The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. He is a scourge upon the universe.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the MLOS. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 1, Day 12, Best of 1. In the blue side, as you can see, it's New Jeans versus in the red side, you can see it's Hello Kitty Crew. And in your casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with the gentleman over there, Mr. Gig Hazard. Good evening, Mr. Gig.
Hello, and thank you for that warm welcome, STZ. And I hope you guys are excited for this match, like we are. And we are waiting for both the teams to get ready, and we will be underway in an instant. So do stay tuned. And if you are new to the channel, please do like and subscribe as well.
Cross, thank you, my friend. As you can see, the banning phase is already, we have entered into the banning phase. So let's see what new genes have in their
Sir,
pocket to
what's your
ban. It's
command?
a Fanny, of course, the meta hero, the most talked hero, the most banned hero of this season, also having the map advantage, having the strings, every cables, everything. I can say Fanny ban is now literally getting hyped everywhere. That in each and every draft, I'm seeing a Fanny ban. If you're just trading that Fanny for any other heroes, Fanny will just smash you, guy. And let's see what Hello Kitty Cruise. What's his name? Theory. Yeah,
Yeah.
Theory. What Theory have in their pocket right now? Let's see. Gig, what do you think they will ban?
Yeah, maybe something like, oh my
Butterflies
god,
born by
before
moonlight
even I could
flash,
pronounce the names, it is
fireflies
Zushin. I think so. Something like the chip is going to get banned out as well. And I think so. Maybe the Phobius, Granger, and I am going to go for something like the, let's say, a fighter, maybe something like that.
fight.
Ooh,
Fight
the
for the
Hilda, yeah, of
ultimate
course. How could we
answer.
forget?
Hilda is a great ban currently because of getting hyped and getting a little buff. Then after nerfing the Khalid and just buffing the Hilda, I can say she's a great package of Roam as well as EXP, that movement speed, that regen, that damage,
I am
everything
not
she
the
has.
only one
And
whose
there you
life
see,
is
it's a
chains.
phobias because you don't want to trade this guy for any other heroes because this guy gonna smash you like a hell, I can say. Guys, a little bit break out in my voice due to cold, so don't mind about it. And let's
The
see what
Immortal
Gig
One
has.
chose
Oh
me
my
to fight
goodness,
with
Sue
the
Defeat
you,
the
Gig,
shadows
do,
that
did you
plague this world.
did you thought that they will ban Suyu?
Yeah, he has been a strong hero. The hyper are still in the meta, and the Suyo is one that had been nerfed allegedly.
Who
But
said there are
when
no
it comes
shortcuts
to
in
the
life?
damage
I
output as well
literally
as the
invented
mobility, I
one.
feel he is still super strong and way above levels compared to other
Only
heroes.
love and night are everlasting.
Of course, now you can see it's a Ceci pick on the first pick by Team New Jeans has already picked the Sicilian. Sicilian having the great damage and the movement as well as the long range. And I always call him the godfather of the late game because of the all the damage he have. So it's a great pick. Having Sicilian in your team is a I can say it's a great thing you have picked. And now you can see it's a Bruno. Bruno is currently in meta. Perhaps for some people it's currently in meta, perhaps for some people it's not in meta, but I can say Bruno in late game having that damage, having that movement speed is a great but you can counter this Bruno with Militia as well as with Layla and other MMs also. And there you see it's a Khalid. Being nerf, still people are choosing Khalid because it can go roam as well as it can go exp. So do you think this Khalid pick will be a X factor for team
Muscle
Hello
of
Kitty?
iron,
Yeah, I think so. I
bones
think
of
so. The Khalid is
steel.
going to go in the roam position. I think so. He's going to start invading in the early game, and that has been the way Khalid is being played around. There is a Sicilian, so it is going to be a bit of an issue for the Khalid because the Sicilian does have a lot of damage early into the game when the game starts. Is what I'm going to say. The Carmela as well is being picked up, which is going to cause some problems, as you said. And I think so. The Gotot as well with the taunt is going to cause some problems for the Khalid if he's going for an invade. But yeah,
This
we
time,
still are
the
left
choice is
with
mine.
two picks for each of those teams, and let's see how the picks go.
I can say the couple power is with right now with New Jeans having the Sicilian as well as the Caramilla. This couple will be
Fast.
insane.
Our
They
fight is
are
online.
literally insane, I can say. With the bat feast of
Still
Sicilian, they will
waters
manage
run
to do
deep.
anything they want. And right now, you can see Ling got banned with Alpha as a jungling opportunity, as a jungling priority. They got banned over here, Ling as well as Alpha. And there is Gato also with the team New Jeans. And this will be a great package for the team New Jeans. And team New Jeans is getting a little big. I can say they have more advantage right now having this Gatot Kacha as well as Sicilian as well as Caramilla. So I think there should be a ban on Hayabusa as well as or Nolan. This jungler should get banned now because they will be a great advantage to the team New Jeans. I will look after it whom they will gonna ban, but it's a joy ban, guys. Of course, this guy after getting buff is right now in the meta again in the meta. All mythical glory or mythical immortal players choose Joy as their jungler. So getting banned in this tournament is not at all a doubt. It's not a common ban, but Joy ban is a great ban, I can say. What's your thought on this gig?
Yeah, the Joy is super strong in this meta. Does go in, does have that dash as well. The damage output is also magical, I believe, and that is what differs the Hyper from the rest of the crowd. So that is new. I think so. The Chow is being banned out. It seems like, understandably, the Chow is being banned out. The Chow could go into the fighter as well as the room position. Another versatile hero being banned out, and I think so. Giving HK another CC like that would cause the team New Jeans a lot more problems. But now I think so they might go for a tank pick. I think so Khalid might be switching to that EXP lane now.
Of course, let's see what team Hello Kitty has in their pocket, and it will be if it will be a Matilda, then we all know what Matilda can do in the land of Dawn, and having literally she can make anyone escape from anyone's ulti, and she's a great package of Rome. And as you said, now you are looking after Khalid as a EXP laner, of course, because Matilda has already joined, and Matilda can even if she goes in a build of magic build, then she can already can execute anyone she
Victory
want
is near,
as
and
before I
I
think.
will
And it's
avenge it.
Martis. Oh my goodness, Martis by team New Jeans, and they are looking for Clint perhaps, but this Martis pick is a great pick, I can say, because in the first early 10 minutes it will be hampering the team
Blaze
Hello Kitty, but
upon the
no,
edge of the void.
they didn't went through the Martis pick. They went for the Nolan. As you can see, it's Clint, Nolan, Gatto, as well as the two couples over with the New Jeans. I'm looking after the New Jeans. Geek, do you think that New Jeans are a way ahead in the draft from Team Hello Kitty crew?
No, I think so. Both teams are level when it comes to the durability. I think so. Yeah, New Jeans do have the more durable draft, but when it comes to the mobility, the engagement power, I think so. Team Hello Kitty are not far off, and I think so. Team Hello Kitty are a strong team, and they are thinking those through. They have the late game potential. I think so. Compared to Clint, I think so. Bruno does do better in those team fights. He does have a lot higher damage. I think so. He comes online earlier as well. So I think so. The Bruno versus the Clint is where the pivot is going to be if it reaches the mid to late game. And I think so. Bruno comes out top in that. When it comes to the mages, of course, Sicilian comes online faster than Xavier, but the roots coming out from Xavier and the damage that slowly builds up into that mid game is going to be a lot of issues, as well as they do have the Hayabusa now, and it's going to cause a lot of problems for the back line. The Clint, as I said, Sicilian is going to have a lot of trouble. Goto does like to jump in ahead. The Nolan is usually there near the bush, and of course, Carmela as well does like to run into those fights, try to start. Does do the first engagements like Goto. So yeah, the backline is going to be in a lot of trouble if the hyper on the side of SK, he does get a bit ahead compared to the hyper on the other side.
Welcome to the land of Dawn, guys. It's a match one between Hello Kitty crew in the red side, and in the blue side we have New Jeans. As you see, the two junglers has already started to take their red buff right now, and as Geek said that Gato with the combination of Caramilla will be a great one in this match, I can say. And now you can see they both of the junglers have already taken their red buff and going for the blue buff, where Caramilla is just securing the blue buff for Nolan there, and Hayabusa is just proceeding towards the blue buff right now. And as in the EXP lane, there is a bit of tension as Khalid just makes sure that the Gato could not get the more gold farm. And now Khalid wants to attack. And Gato initiate the fight. Will Khalid persist this fight? I don't think so. It will be a first blood for Nolan there. Nolan had already secured the first blood by killing the Khalid. That was a very unnecessary move from Khalid. He could have played a shape game, but he didn't. And that initiation from Gato, that second skill from Gato, is just make Khalid. And there you can see the bot lane. Very low HP, Xavier in a very low HP, but will it be a kill for Hayabusa? Of course, no, it's a Matilda who will take the kill. Will Clint take the kill of Hayabusa? No, Hayabusa managed to escape from there. That was a great kill, and that was a great team fight participation from the both of the teams, I can say. As in the top lane, you see the first blood by Nolan was a great one, and in that moment, Hayabusa didn't stop himself. He just went and tried to kill the Caramilla over there, but it was Matilda who secured the kill.
Yeah, Nolan's still looking for a pickoff as well, and we might see another kill. And look at that, Super in danger. I'd say both teams have named Super, so I'm gonna say the Nolan could get a kill. He is looking for that turtle steal. His team is there. He is still concealed. I do not think the enemy has the info, but yeah, that is a lot of standing around as a hyper. You want to farm faster, but yeah, patience not paid off this time, as he's going to move into his blue buff, and we might see a fight near the turtle pit. I think so both teams are looking to contest this one, but I think so Nolan will have the blue buff, and of course the Hayabusa will have the red buff instead. I think so the red is not as important as blue for those hypers. The cooldown is more important, and I think so there is going to be a steal. No, but the retribution, the avatar coming out as well. The shadow step as well coming on. The shadow dance enough, I think so. Yeah, does take down Trios, and we might see another. Godot might be going down as well. Look at the sustainability coming in, but I think so there's just some field effort. Yeah, he does go down eventually, and that is a good trade coming up for Team Hello Kitty crew. And look at that, Arsenic super low on health as well. Needs to be careful.
Of course, I can say that the gank was literally best from Hayabusa and the Co, and they did manage to take kills as well as the turtle. They secured the turtle, and that's Nolan was trying to kill Matilda over there, but Matilda could easily escape with her second ability there. And you can see Khalid is right now grinding something at the EXP lane, but as you see, Hayabusa already taken objective right now, and the score is 1-3. So I can say Hello Kitty is trying to play a safe game, whereas Team New Jeans are not aware of the ganks they are doing. But now you can see it's a slain Nolan just slain that Matilda in the bot lane. Matilda tried to invade there to help the but she was not aware of the gank which was going over there by the Nolan as well as the Caramilla. They were just camping over there to kill Matilda, I can say. And now you can see Hayabusa is camping at the blue buff, but it's Gato who just entered there. Will Hayabusa manage to take this buff? And it's a whole of purple from Xavier. But Hayabusa managed to escape from there, and there is going a great ganking is going over there. Will anyone manage to take kill? I don't think so. And it's the other coming from Gato Kaka. And that you see, Gato Kaka couldn't have the kill efficient right now, but you can see how Khalid managed to make escape that Matilda as well as himself. That was a great gank initiation, but no kills for any both of them. I can say that was a great gank, but they couldn't initiate it. Sorry, they couldn't did it in a good way, I can say. But that was a great escape by both the team, and now the turtle is already there in the land of dawn with Hayabusa having the victory as well as the Nolan. Whom do you think, Geek, they will take the turtle this time? Will it
Yeah,
be
I
a
think so
second
this is going
turtle
to be
for Hayabusa?
easy Hayabusa. Yeah, I think so. HK is going to take. Yeah, the retribution coming out as well. We may see a fight. Look at that. Both teams low on health. Actually, I think so. HK are going to get kill. Yeah, the Worldly getting Arsenic, and we might see another kill on the Gotot. The Gotot does go down, but Razel actually being traded in that bottom lane. And look at Super. Super might be going down as well. Yeah, does go down. That is a triple kill for the Bruno. That is a lot of gold given to that. Bruno is gonna level up early, he's gonna have those items early, and I think so this is not going the way that Team New Jeans wanted. And I think so, yeah, the Bruno coming early, I think so even for the Hayabusa, look at that gold is ahead. And I think so now that is going to be a lot of problems, especially for the Nolan, because I do not think so he will be able to jump into with that fracture to get those kills on the marksman, and you need that from your hyper early in the game. But yeah, the scaling coming in is going to cause some issues for the hyper to secure those kills. And yeah, now the pushes are going to come because the Bruno is online. Now he is starting to rotate.
You not will mess with the Bruno in the mid lane. As you can see, Avatar coming from Gato Kaka there, but it's a whole of purple. Will they manage to take any kill? Khalid initiate enter into the turret, and will Khalid manage to escape? No, but he couldn't escape. He just got slain by Sicilian, but with him he took one more kill, and there you can see 4 are down by them. And it's a Gato who will be dead by that holo purple of the Satoru Gojo over there. What a nice way to initiate the gank and to end the gank. Khalid, or do I can say that Khalid already lost his life, but that gang gave a lot of gold to Team Hello Kitty. You can see it's already a 6k plus gold lead there, and you will not mess with that Bruno. You will not, if you gonna give more gold to that Bruno, it will be you. It will hamper you only, because if he get feeded, then he will be menaced in the land of dawn. I can see, as you see, Bruno is just giving 2 balls only, and with the 2 balls, he just managed to make Nolan in half HP right now, and the third turtle has already arrived. Nolan don't have a retreat. I don't think he will initiate for the turtle right now. He will, and this will be an easy turtle again for the Hayabusa. Third objective also cleared by Hayabusa. This team, Hello Kitty, are playing very nicely. They are just initiating the gang properly, and you can see with the help of the Holo Purple, Xavier managed to take the blue buff perhaps, but no, it was a retreat come from the Nolan over there, and it's Avatar coming from Gato, but it's a mega kill for Xavier over there. Will they manage to take one more kill and one more Holo Purple? No, just missed that Holo Purple over there. I can say one thing, Gig, that this match is not getting intense because a clear dominance has been shown by a Hello Kitty crew right now.
Yeah, they could make a comeback, but it's very hard. Look at that as well. The Hayabusa getting a kill on the marksman. The marksman having no speed, no space to go. Sorry. And look at Arsenic going down as well. Super easily killed. Khalid jumping in, but the guiding wind's there to help him get out of that. And that is the power of the Matilda, helping your team relocate, reposition yourselves during team fights. And yeah, I think so. They're gonna take this inhibitor turret with ease. The Lord is waking up in 60 minutes, and the Worldly does come out missing everyone. This time, sadly, for the Bruno. The Bruno already level 11, the Hayabusa as well 12, and the EXP difference is huge now. So the scoreboard 4-13. Jumping in, Khalid might be getting a kill this time. No, Hayabusa going in super deep, actually getting a kill inside the fountain. That is sad to watch. But the claw does get someone. Rosal does go down. The Shang claw is actually helping the team out. Jumping in deep, Sonics does go down because of that turret damage coming out. Krios this time survives, but that is a costly trade, I'd say, coming in from Team HK. Overconfident, I think so. Because those were some huge trades, those were some bounties given unnecessarily. I think so that engagement was a fault, and yeah, the gold lead is still available for them of on 9k, but giving the other team EXP and gold could be a mistake. They can make a comeback in the late game if they are not careful, but this might be an end before we reach the 12-minute mark if I'm not mistaken.
Because Gig, they don't give a damn to uh, uh, that gank, I can say, because they are just showing their dominance in the match. They don't give a damn that if they will die, if they are throwing their goal, they don't care about it, because now currently they have a great goal lead. As you can see, it's already a 10 near to 10k goal lead, and they are just trying the Lord right now, securing more than 8 more than 6. That's a great ulti from coming from Gato. Will they manage to? Yes, Sicilian shutting down the Bruno there, but Hayabusa in the meantime, they just traded that Bruno kill for a Lord. This is a very unnecessary gang coming from Team New Jeans right now. Of course, they couldn't have gone for the Lord because they know that they cannot engage at the Lord because they are literally at a very less gold rate right now. But they should have tried about it. Actually, I can say Nolan should try about the Lord. They could have just get the Lord. They could have steal the Lord, but they didn't try even for it. They went for the Bruno kill, and as you can see right now, a clear dominance has been shown by Team Hello Kitty Jeans, because as you seeing, 6 turrets are over, 1 Lord has been taken, 3 turtle has been taken, so many objectives has been cleared by Team Hello Kitty, and I think this is the last Lord, because Team Hello Kitty will not spare them this time. They will just kick them from behind, I can say right now, because they are raising to the base right now. Will they destroy the base? I think so, because Clint has taken the kill of Khalid, but it's Matilda who will slay the Caramilla over there. The Lord is still destroying the base. Will they manage to clear the Lord? Okay, they managed to clear the Lord, but there are the Mega Minions. The Lord Minions are coming forward right now with the Holo Purple from the Xavier, and if they will manage to defend their base, they will have one more Lord perhaps. But I think Bruno is right now slain with 1 ball. He just slain that. Just think about the damage Bruno is giving right now with just 1 ball, with just 1 passive. He just killed that Nolan. Right now is a double kill from Bruno. Not a double kill, but it's a slain. And it's shut down from Gato. He shut down the Xavier. That was a very risky trade Gato has done, but I can say in the end of the day, it's Hello Kitty Crew who just destroyed that base and moving forward to the next round of MLOS. Congratulations, Hello Kitty, for winning the match, and all the best for your future journey, and all the best also to the Team New Jeans for your future journey in any other tournaments you will go. Hope for your best. It was not your day, but I think you will rise soon in some other tournaments in some other day. And that was a great game, a sheer dominance shown by Team Hello Kitty Crew. What's your thought on this gig?
Yeah, I think so. Both teams were pretty playing pretty well. The first total going to the side of HK did help them out a lot, and of course, the Bruno getting the early kills helped him level up earlier, helped him to get his items earlier than everyone else, and that I think so actually helped the whole team snowball. Of course, the metas coming into play as well. The Hayabusa super strong. The I think so. The nerf Khalid which everyone is talking about. I think so. The nerf is not enough because look at him jumping in and out, as well taking soaking up a lot of damage while using his quick hand guard. Actually, you see 3 people hitting him, 3 people trying to kill him, but you see his health regenerating more than the damage 3 people can deal in a lane. And yeah, I think so. The Khalid was super strong. Of course, he does not have a good rating, but when it comes to the damage taken, 31% of the damage taken, more than his Rome counterpart, who has 24% damage taken for his team. I think so that Bruno, of course, getting that goal lead was the actual reason for the team and not being able to make a comeback. Zuko getting absolutely no space to farm. Look at the turret damage on the side of Team New Jeans, 0 on all of them. And that was a complete dominance coming in from Team HK. I think so they could have ended it earlier. They did throw out a bit, but yeah, a win is a win.
Of course, Gig, you said win is a win, but this win will not stop the fun because so many more interesting matches are going to come. So, guys, stay tuned. Hit the subscribe button, share, like, as well as comment in the stream because tonight will be a night of fun, I can say, because we will taking a short break and we'll be coming back with the same excitement, with the same fun, with the same intense matches. We are coming forward. And so, before that, I will say one thing, guys. Stay tuned to us. We are just coming back. Thank you for watching.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
We are the shield of the people! I stand for the Empire!
Welcome back again to the MLOS Season 1 Day 12 match between Best of One. That's between AOT, Team AOT Attack of Titan versus Hello Kitty Gang. Again a Hello Kitty? That's a bit surprise. And in your casting gig, it's your boy Ashtizi with the gig. Good evening, gig.
Good evening, Ashtizi, and good evening to everyone. We are back in the stream and hope you guys are excited because the previous match was fun to watch. And I hope this one as well. This is the second lineup for Hello Kitty. This is Hello Kitty Gang. The previous one was Hello Kitty Crew. And of course, on the other side is AOT on the blue side, who I think so is going to have the first pick as well. So let's hope we have a fun match. What do you think about the metas currently going on, Ashtizi?
I think so many metas right now, but so yeah, if you will look after it, then no one is playing Arlot nowadays. But do you know there was a time when Arlot was literally doing 1v1 and he can do 1v4 also to anybody. But I am surprised that I'm not seeing any Arlot player these days. But as you see, we already talked about the cheap in the previous match that they will go for the cheap ban. And of course, they are just prioritizing the cheap as the first ban right now. And the Sonics, I know this guy Sonex is from West Bengal and he's a great jungler. But if I am correct, he's that Sonex. Otherwise, there will be so many Sonex in Mobile Legends world. As you see, it's a Jushin coming out from Jushin ban coming out from Hello Kitty Gang. This Hello Kitty Gang is also banning the same that they did in the previous match. So if Team AOT would have gone with the previous match, they can just study uh, their banning as well as their picking,
The
everything they
immortal
can
one
study
chose
it.
me
But
to
it's a
vanquish the
Suyu ban
shadow
from the
as I
side of
plague
AOT,
this
I can
world.
say. What's your thought on this? Suyu is currently
Yeah,
in the meta.
Suyu is in the meta. I think so. We are going to see a Fanny ban coming next. But yeah, going back to the Suyu, I think so. He does have the capability to initiate, to disengage, to help his team out when necessary. He has the damage output as well as the durability, the sustainability, the ability to switch roles from the jungler to
Only
the fighter
love
as well.
and night
And yeah,
are
I think so. Suyu all
everlasting.
around, even after the nerf, is still a very strong jungler. I think so. The only stronger jungler would be a Fanny, and I think so. The Hayabusa, the Ling, also I feel does have difficulty jungling. If there is someone in the other team to invade those jungles, so I think so. The Suyu still single-handedly is strong enough to handle the jungling spear by himself. So yeah, of course, him being banned out does make sense.
Of course, as you see, Matilda is getting banned as well as Sicilian over there because in the previous match we have seen what Matilda did to team team
New
Keep
jeans.
their name, New Jeans, of course, what Matilda has done to them. After that, team AOT chose Matilda to get banned, and now you can see Hilda is already banned by team Hello Kitty Gang. Now let's see, the first picking phase has already
Phobius?
started. I think they will go for a Phobius, as
Yeah,
you
I think so.
said,
Phobius. They
but
do wait
yeah.
for the final two bands. Of course, it is going to be the. I think so.
Sun
We could
rises
see
when
a
I give
Phovis,
the
but
word.
yeah, it's a Khalid instead. If they are going to pick a Fanny, I think so. LMN will be the one to pick Fanny because after that they do have the banning phases where they can ban out the counterparts, the counters to the Fanny. So we might see a Fanny as well. It is still possible. Let's not hold our breath, but we could see a Fanny, and it would be exciting to see one.
I can say that because you just said about that Fanny, but there is Ling
I'm
also
not the
open
only
as well
one
as,
bound
and
by
you
these
took the name of the
chains.
monster. Monster has already arrived in the land of Dawn. That's a Phobius pick coming out from Hello Kitty Gang. You just traded that Matilda for this Phobius. This is a very bad thing, and you just traded that Khalid over this Phobius. That's also a very bad thing coming out from Team AOT. And
This
now
time,
again a Xavier pick
it's
by Hello
yours.
Kitty Gang. They are just in a favor of Xavier Mage more. I can see that as Hello Kitty crew has done a badass gameplay from that Xavier, and now again a Xavier pick coming out from their second team. And as you can see, there is Dino Poo and Verzi from AOT. I think they will go
Our
for
determination will
MM.
never be
From
extinguished.
beginning, they are picking a MM. It's okay. It's a M6 hero, our M6 own hero. the Claude, the magician, the Claude, and having that damage, having that movement, everything in the late game, he is a menace. Total full package of menace, I can say that. And as you seeing the escaping power right now, currently the cooldown of that blink of uh, Claude has been greater right now, so that he can escape also very nicely. And there you see a roam as a Chow roamer. Do you think Chow as a roamer and Khalid as a EXP, or Khalid as a roamer, Chow as a EXP?
I think so. The Khalid does do a better roam than Chow currently in this meta, but both are equally. I think so. Equally do have the chance to go into roam. I think so. The Chow going into that EXP lane, building his damage up earlier, getting those one shots would be better. But yeah, the Khalid is still very strong. He does have the sand guard as well to keep himself alive in those fights when he's the one initiating. He does have the raging sandstorm to engage and disengage, just like the alpha has the spear of alpha. The desert tornado is a lot of damage, does do a lot of damage early in the game, as well as an AoE damage for this invades. So I would prefer the Khalid going into the room.
And always our expert Gig always say the right thing. As he said, Element will pick Fanny, but Element not pick Fanny. He just swapped with Yoshi Kumar. He just swapped with him. But that's the thing, because Fanny is already here, and you can see there is Hayabusa as well as Bruno got banned. But I think Chow is in the against, so Fanny will have some bad time because Chow is also there. So beware of the kicks. And two meta junglers, that's your Ling as well as Hayabusa, got banned over here. That's a great one. Great banning coming out from Kitty gang, Hello Kitty gang, as well as we will see the last ban from the Levi. Levi, I think Levi will go for something like he will go for a tank, perhaps a Beleric or Atlas.
Yeah, they could
All
go
in the
for a
open.
Beatrix ban. They could go
Yeah.
for a marksman ban, I think so, rather than going for a tank ban. Something like an Atlas also would make sense, but I would ban those mages, marksmen out first, man. If I were Team AOT, something like the high loss is also still available. So let's see what they go for.
They went for the Melissa. Always Gig gets right and I get wrong. This is the fate of mine. As you see, it's a Melissa. It's a MM ban. Melissa is currently in the meta. I see, she got a cold buff right now, and she's great in the line of dawn. As you see, Kimi. I don't think Kimi will be a great pick, but there should be a Brody as well as or a Clint. That will be a great pick. Carry is also menace, I can say. With Moscow, Gig always loved Moscow. Yesterday we saw that Gig was so fantasized with the Moscow, so that could be a Moscow pick also. But Fanny with the Vengeance, is he forgot to change the spell? But Gatto, you just forgot this guy. You just forgot this King. Gatto is there, and there is a meta mage, Sicilian. 7 second cooldown of his ulti. This mini creature can make you literally be in trouble, because that ulti will come on and on after that 7 second cooldown nerf. Sorry, I can say buff. That cooldown is literally, I can say it's a trouble for anyone. And if we will see a Nolan pick over there, it will be a great one. As I'm seeing that Chow is going for the roam, and Nolan will be a great hyper choice, I can say. But there is Alpha also, there is Martis also, there is Xbog also, but they went for the Alpha right now. And as you see, Gig, do you think they will pick your favorite or something else MMA are coming
No,
forward?
I honestly think the Moscow is great, but I hate that hero personally. I think so they can still go for a Beatrix as well, but the 1-1 does make sense as well. But they are going for the meta pick Mia. I think so with the Malefic gun inclusion, the Malefic gun buff, Mia has become the top pick, I'd say. She does have the ultimate as well to run away when there is a Chow looming in those bushes. Of course, the Cyclops ultimate as well could be purified with his ultimate, I believe. So that is a good pick, but I would still prefer the 1-1, although he is not in the meta. I think so. That is the 1-1 does not work out in this scenario. I think so. They believe that is because the god does have the vengeance spell. So when it comes to those fights, the 1-1's ultimate does not work against the vengeance. So that is the mentality I think so they are going for. But otherwise, the 1-1 would have been almost perfect.
But I would like to say you that Mia has got nerfed in the M6 patch, but being nerfed, she's still OP and let it be. Welcome back to the land of Dawn, guys. We're again in the match two, one more intense match perhaps. With against in the blue side we have Team AOT, and in the red side we have second team of Hello Kitty. That's your Hello Kitty gang. Let's see who will surpass this time because already Hello Kitty crew won the match. So will we see Hello Kitty gang also in the round two, and it will be fun if they will fight in the round two side by side. But after seeing the pick, I am going on to the side of Team AOT because having Khalid, having Chow with that Sicilian meta, they are great right now. But as you see, the both junglers are going just taking their buff right now, but no invade coming from Fanny yet. And will she will go for the blue buff? I don't think. But as you see, there is Xavier trying to invade over there, and Chow already initiated the fight, but Xavier used his flicker over there. Will they manage to kill that Chow? I don't think so. Fanny will go for the Chow. Fanny will go for the Chow. Of course, no. It's Gatto who will take the kill of Cecilia.
Oh my
Cyclone.
god.
And there is a double kill for Fanny. But Claude managed to kill his couple right now with that. He's slain that Fanny right now. And will he go for that Xavier? Of course, it's a double kill for Claude, and he will manage to escape from there.
Yeah, lucky as well. The dash available. I do not know if it's calculated or not, but that was a good play coming from Claude. Not getting his squeaky boots, not running away from that engagement, and locking down on that kill. So that was a good kill. I think so. Fanny did overplay, did get that lucky cut throat as well. And the bottom lane, we might see a kill. Could it be a kill? It seems like Xavier needs to be careful, low on health. But the Fanny is there. I think so. She does not have the cutthroat available. Oh my god. I think so. The Khalid does go down. Yeah, the Khalid does go down. Eventually, there is a lot of damage coming out. The Chow jumping in, but he is playing in the roam role, so he does not have a lot of damage. He still has the Way of the Dragon. Later into the game, he is still level 3. It is not available currently, but the Way of the Dragon as a roam is still super powerful. That is going to come into play a lot. I think so. Catching off Pikachu will be the main objective for him.
Yeah, of course. As you see, Gato is already there. They are just trying to secure that turtle. Perhaps Fanny will come for the turtle right now because turtle has already spawned into the land of Dawn right now. And as Fanny is just foraging towards the turtle, will she manage to take the turtle? I don't know. But there will be a great fight in the turtle. I don't think because Alpha is not coming for the turtle. I think they had just spared this turtle to Team Kitty. But let's see what will happen. Anything can happen. Oh, there you can see Alpha has already tried to kill that Mia there. They're ganking over the Mia, and Claude has used his ulti, and that's a great blink from Claude to escape from that turret damage, and they managed to kill that Mia in the top lane. That's a great gang coming from Team AOT over there, you can see. And with that, Fanny managed to take the Litho, and he's going for the kill of Alpha perhaps. No, Alpha managed to escape with his help of his ulti, and there you see Fanny has already put it their first build. That's your Hepta Seas. Blade of Hepta Seas is already put by Fanny. Will she go for a Type Piercer? I think so.
I think we're gonna see a kill in that top lane, if I am not mistaken. The Fanny is ready, but she is found out now. So I think so that is a disengage coming in. The Chow is ready. The Way of the Dragon is available. This Xavier is doing a lot of damage. The Avatar is coming out as well. Ooh, the G Kundo connects, but no, not enough, I'd say. The jump, and we see a kill on the good route and easy kills with that planetary attack as well. Now engaging Fanny again, low on HP. Xavier still doing a lot of damage with his ultimate dawning light. That was close. I think so. When it comes to being lucky, Team AOT have been lucky. The damage output coming out from Hello Kitty team has not been enough. Fanny is jumping in again. Needs to be careful. The sandstorm does come in, connecting, but no one to follow through right now.
But you see in that between, Alpha managed to take the blue buff away from that Fanny. There was a great invade coming from Alpha, and there is a ulti coming from Chow. Chow just engaged, but will he manage to kick? No, he just spare the kick for someone else perhaps. and Alpha managed to take the blue buff. Will just bit bad for Fanny, I can say right now, because in the early, if Fanny doesn't get the blue, it's a very bad thing coming for Fanny, I can say. And now Alpha is just going for the turtle, and it could be a easy turtle perhaps, but Gato, as well as the Phobius, as well as the Fanny is already there to secure that turtle. Let's see, there will be a great fight at turtle. I am just assuming it. I'm just smelling it right now that there will be. Oh, that's a avatar coming from Gato, but it's Fanny who will take the turtle out from there. And will it be a double kill for Fanny, or no? It's Alpha who will take the kill of Gato over there, and Phobius is jumping over and over, but it's a double kill for Alpha. Fanny didn't manage to take any kill in that gank, and she just retreat out from there. But you can see that's a ulti coming from Cyclops. This Hello Kitty gang is not like the Hello Kitty crew, I can say. It's 8-4 already the score. And you can see there is not much goal lead, but this match is literally getting dominated by the team AOT right now. And you see how they are just playing this very confident. That's a great stun by Cyclops with the help of Chow. They managed to take the kill. One more kill of Mia. They're just getting on Mia right now. Mia is not an early game hero, and after the nerf, she's never the early game hero. She is right now the late game. So I will say that if Team AOT will try to finish the match as quick as possible, it will be a best choice for them, because in late game, Mia will just melt them down.
Ooh, Fanny taking a lot of damage, and look at that, Xavier getting a kill. We might see a kill as well. Jumping in, Khalid does not have the damage output currently. He does sustain himself for a while, but yeah, that is the problem currently. They are lacking when it comes to EXP and gold. I'd say gold wise they are close, but when it comes to EXP, I think so they are a bit back. The planetary confinement coming in as well. The ultimates are being used around. The Khalid is strong still. Then I think so. Now, what they need to do is they need to focus themselves on that gold lane. They need to make sure that Claude does not level up earlier. The Mia needs some more time, some more support, some more gold to help him out. And the Spear of Alpha coming out. Xavier is caught. I think he's going to go down. Is he going to go down? He does go down this time. We might see a kill as well. Chow low on HP, but the Kotot is there. Fanny jumping in. We might see some cables. We do see some cables, but no damage output currently coming in. Kovis jumping around. We might see a kill. Kovis is the one who goes down instead. Now, I think so Fanny's as well. The Way of the Dragon connects, and Fanny going down. Levy getting a total kill of 8 early under 8 minutes, and a Maniac as well. Total dominance coming in from this Hyper. But Mia might be taking a kill as well. Is it enough? Yeah, does manage to get those kills.
Cyclops was unaware of that thing. He should have aware of that map, I can say, but it's okay. You just traded yourself for that turret. And but now how you say that 8 kills already for Alpha is a great thing coming out from Team AOT, and a very bad thing coming out from Team Hello Kitty, because you should not make that Alpha getting faded in the beginning, because I know you have Mia, but if that Alpha will get feed, he can manage to kill anybody in that team, I can say that. But as you seeing currently, as you're seeing right now, that this match is going very intense about, because as you see, just see Gig, he just took the kill of Gato over there, and he is going for the double kill perhaps, but Xavier managed to take the kill, and that's a triple kill again for Alpha. Will he go for a one more Maniac? We will see a Maniac perhaps. No, Fanny managed to escape over there, and Alpha is still going for the Phobius. Phobius don't want to engage, and that's a stand coming from Khalid, and it's a legendary for Alpha. He missed his Maniac, but it's a legendary for Alpha. 12 kills, Gig. Can you just believe 12 kills? That KDA 12-1-4.
Yeah, he is coming online. He does have 2 items already, and the third is on the way. The Mia does need his items early. I think so. That is the only pivot they have. The Fanny is failing miserably currently. The KTA 224 as a Hyper is super back. The Avatar is going to come out, is connecting as well with 3 people. Now super low on HP. They need to get the Way of the Dragon out as well, but it seems Fanny is the one who goes down. That is a lot of damage coming out from the Khalid as well. The Sandstorm connecting with Mia. Mia going down as next, and we might see actually Versi going down. That is a huge kill. Phobius jumping around does get the kill, another kill, but I think so the Khalid will be able to get out this time. The Xavier managing to secure a sneaky one to the Cyclops as well. The Xavier is coming online, and that could be a problem on the other side. The gold lead now down to 2k, as well as the EXP gap has come down, I'd say, a bit. They are far behind, they are further behind, but one team fight did go to the side of Team Hello Kitty. I did not expect a comeback at all early this fast. And the Mia did go down, is what I think so. Is the highlight as well. The Xavier was enough to make that team fight go to the favor of Team Hello Kitty team.
But I think that there will be a comeback because, as you see already, Mia got three core builds. That's a Berserker Fury as well as Houseclaw as well as that Windtalker. If she's going for the Malefic Gun, it will be a great help for her. And if she's the only one who can manage to make a comeback at this stage. But there you see Alpha again initiate the fight and killing that Gato over there, and they are going for the Lord. This will be an easy Lord perhaps, but let's see the Lord. It was just a Lord dance. It's just a bluff they're doing over there, but there you can see the four of them are already there with, but Gato is already dead, so you need to wait for the Gato, I think so. And as you're seeing over there, the match got paused. I think there is some issue right now. Okay, no, it was a wrong pause, I think. And again, you are seeing that Phobias as well as Mia and Fanny just withheld themselves from the Lord right now, and but Alpha is still managing, trying to steal the Lord, I think. But as you see, Gato is already here again, resurrect again in the land of Dawn. So I think there will be a great fight coming at the Lord, perhaps. And as you see, Claude and Alpha are managing to take the Lord. Let's see who will take the retreat. Okay, it's a retreat from Alpha, and he took the Lord, and it's a slain. The Alpha just slain the Fanny. He's going for the double kill. No, it's Mia who will take the kill of Khalid. But Phobius will be done by that Alpha. Double kill for Mia. Mia is getting the damage of the late game, I can say. You will not. Oh my goodness!
God.
That was something coming out from Xavier. He just managed to kill that Alpha with the ulti. That was too nice. What do you want to say, Gay, about that ulti?
Yeah, the Xavier is causing a lot of problems. The Dawning Light, perfect in this instant, taking the Hyper down, a shutdown. Look at that. Alpha on a killing streak did have the KTA of 1635, does have the KTA of 1635, but him going down is a huge loss. They do get a lot of bounty as well, and the Xavier are now coming up the gold charts as well, slowly making his way up, gnawing his way up into those charts, forcibly killing the enemy. And yeah, he has been under the radar. The Chow has been busy with the Mia and the Fanny, and I think so Xavier this time was getting the space. A bit of cockiness as well as ignorance coming in from the Alpha, not getting his ultimates, just lashing out his ultimates without a single thought, and that has caused those team fights to go, a bit iffy. They should be winning those ones out. And look at that spear of connecting, and Fanny goes down for no actual reason.
Gato just missed his avatar. You can see over there. I cannot see that Gato is doing good, but now only one man can just make this match an epic comeback. That's your Mia. You have been seeing that Mia got that damage. Can we see the build of Mia? As you are seeing, you see he got the Berserker Fury as well as the three core items. And already, as Gig said before, that she will just put the Malefic Gun and she will be menace. And he already put it the Malefic Gun, and perhaps she's going for the Wind of Nature right now. And there you see a fight at the mid lane for racing towards, and now Javier just uses ulti. Will they manage to escape from there? No, I don't think. Fanny has already just came into that fight, but it's a Cyclops ulti which will take the Fanny away from the land of Dawn, and again a turret has been destroyed. Phobius managed to killing the Chow over there, and will Phobius go for another? No, it's Claude with the Sicilian managed to kill the Phobius there, and Avatar coming from Kato Kaka, where Mia just took one more kill. That's a double kill for Mia, and she's going forward with the minions. Will they manage to clear the mid lane? Perhaps, because as you can see, Alpha is going to retreat, and they will take the turret, and one more turret perhaps. This Mia getting the damage, and that's a ulti from...
And we could see the Alpha going in the Spear of Alpha as well, but the Moonlight coming out and a double kill. This is what I was talking about. The Mia is a menace in the late game. He's going to take the blue buff as well, letting that creep just stay there, and an emote coming in. Oh my god, those are some legendary taunts. They're going to take the Lord as well. I believe this is an enhanced Lord. the Chow is going to come in, but I think so before he reaches, they are going to take this. Yeah, they do take it. That is a lot of ultimates used for that. I'd say an overkill, but they do want to play it safe. Now, if you do notice, the goal lead is in favor of the Meow Hello Kitty team. And suddenly the tides have turned. अचानक से जज्बात बदल दिए. And yeah, the Mia is now online, and this is going to be fun to watch.
Of course, as Gig said, as me also said from the beginning, that Mia is a menace in the late game. And now you are seeing they are targeting the man over there. Chow will be dead again. Godlike for Mia. You don't want to engage with this Mia. Will be able to take a double kill. Perhaps, yes, it's a double kill for Mia. She took Cyclos with her. And there you see, they're going for the Lord, and Phobius is just killing that Claude over there. And I think it's the end. It's a triple kill for Mia. Will Mia go for a Maniac? She destroyed the middle base turret, and they're going for the Inhibitor. And I think this is the end of the match, because this Khalid will not make sure that he cannot stop the base from getting destroyed by the team Hello Kitty gang. These guys just made an epic comeback in the Land of Dawn in the MLOS Season 1. Congrats for going to the next round. What a nice gameplay. What a intense gameplay. They just turned the table around. They just make sure that they made an epic comeback. And obviously the X Factor I was talking about, that Mia is the only hero who can make them this comeback, and they did it. What a beautiful gameplay from the team AOT, but they didn't manage to win because of one man. That's your Mia, guys. Gig, literally, you told about it, that if Mia in the late game will get feeded or will get all the items, she can melt anyone down.
Yeah, especially the Malefic gun with a 15% range does help her out a lot. You know, that range was necessary, especially in those engagements. If you notice in the early game, she was dying out a lot trying to deal those damages. But as soon as she gets the Malefic gun, you know, the damage is built up. What she needs is sustainability, and having that 15% range does make a huge difference. She is out of reach from that Chow as well as Alpha. The Cyclops as well does need to close the gap to deal out his damage with his planetary spells as well as the Stardust. So yeah, I did expect that. I did not expect such an easy comeback. I thought there would be some pushback, but those were some easy steamrolls coming into the late game. And congratulations to Team Hello Kitty for making it to the next round. GG's to both the teams. Thank you for participating, and I hope to see you guys soon as well.
Course, that was really a best match I can say tonight, because this type of interesting matches only happens in MLOS. So guys, stay tuned for many interesting matches which are coming forward. But before that, we will take a short break, because we need some time to make the team align. So for that, please guys, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to us. We're coming just after this outbreak.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
the shield of the people. I stand for the Empire.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. This is MLOS Day 2, Round 1. And for tonight, your casters for this match, Kick Hazard. And with me, my co caster, Timer here. Say hello to the chat, Timer.
Hello guys, hello everyone. Thank you for inviting me. This is a great opportunity I was looking for. Yeah, hoping to the round goes well for each of the teams. Yeah.
And yeah, it seems like Timer did give the teams a warm welcome. For you coming up next, team Utah Esports versus UND. This is an elimination round, and yeah, it has been super fun to watch. Two of the matches previously played, one by Team Hello Kitty Crew and Team Hello Kitty team. Surprisingly, both the teams, unsurprisingly, might I say, both the teams from the same organization winning those two rounds out. And let's see who wins this one. With that, let's move right back into the drafts and let's see if there is something new. Actually, we see an anomaly already, and Alice being banned. Whoa, that's new, is what I'm going to say. What do you think about this ban coming in, Timer?
I think with the previous recent buffs with to Alice, that's quite a good ban, as she has a good team control and high damage output. Yeah, that's a good ban coming out from the team. Yeah. What do you expect for the next ban to be coming?
I think so. Standard bans, the Suyus, the Gyps, Danny, the Zushins, and I think so could be a Khalid as well. But surprisingly, we see
Yeah.
Ruby being banned out.
Yeah, I mean, even after the nerfs, but she's performing quite well in the current meta with the high amount of CC which she has been giving in the team fights. That's a quite a reasonable ban, I can say here.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
CC does make it difficult, especially for heroes who like to jump in, who like to invade. But yeah, the nerf has brought down our viability a lot, and it seems like they are instead going to ban out the Alucard. I think so. It is a
yeah.
counter ban coming in.
The Alucard ban is quite a surprising one here, though. I mean, yeah, with the CC as the meta, Alucard isn't good against the CC players. But yeah, Alucard is quite surprising for me. Let's say, I mean, I just want to know why they haven't banned Alucard in the first place. But yeah, I hope they have some nightmares with Alucard. I think so. Yeah, Hill has a good choice here. So with the recent buff to the Thunderbelt and few adjustments for that, Hill has been performing quite well in the as a roam by interrupting the junglers. Yeah.
Yeah, she does do
What
very
do you
well in
expect
the
here?
jungle, especially
Yeah.
around those bushes with that regeneration as well to help her out. The Fanny being banned out that we have seen, I think so we are going to see maybe a Zushin being picked up. But this team has been super, I'd say, different. For a better, for a
Mhm.
lack of word, they have been different, and we might see something else. But sadly, we do see a Sicilian being picked up again, and I think so. It's going to be those standard picks, the Phobius, maybe the Khalid that we are going to see, and Zushin is still available as well. We have some hypers available, but I think so.
Still
Oh
waters
my
run
god!
deep.
And a
Yeah.
Link pick. What do you think about the
Okay.
next picks? I want to see your predictions as well, Timer.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're gonna go with Ling. Might be Matilda as a roam. Yeah, which will help in the mobility in the in the late game with the high damage input. But we can see that picking a Ling quite a good thing here because even after the nerfs, Ling has been performing quite well in the meta though. Yeah,
Yeah,
we can look
the
forward that as a meta is currently an assassin once. Yeah, what do you say about that?
Yeah, it's still very good. The Zushin seems to be taller than the Ling, so that's one out to all the short kings there. The Ling is still super strong and popular among the ladies. He is
Yeah,
shorter than the Zushin, sadly. But yeah, moving back into the drafts, I think so. We could see, and we could possibly have an Angela as well. I do not know if it works out or not, but the Ling with the Angela is what we have seen as a workout for some of those teams, and the Belric could work out as well. I'm not so sure could work out. They still have the marksman to be picked up. The Bruno is still available, the Mia is still available as well, And I think so rather than Belric, I think so I would go for something like an Atlas. I think so that would work out, or Tigreal as well, or even Franco would work out against the Ling.
Yeah, we can say that. But quite a choice though. Balearic, I think his ult takes a quite a time to give the amount of CC or give the bracket for the his teammates to have an opening. But taking Balearic is a quite choice here. And we can see for the counter to the Balearic, I think Melissa, which uses the Trinity build, which can highly has the choice of killing tanky players here. Yeah, we can see if I think if Melissa has speaken, they might go for okay. We can see that Vendetta has been swapped.
Ooh. We
Okay.
have not seen Benedetta EXP in this patch because
Oh,
it seems like, yeah, the Benedetta does not have, and the viability for the Benedetta has come down, but she is a very high ceiling skilled character, so it could work out.
yeah.
She might just outskill out of these heroes. So it will be a sight to watch. They do have the Chow on the other hand. I think so. Who do you think Chow is going to go for? Is it to counter the Ling? Is it to counter the Zushin? Or is it to counter the marksman that could come up?
Uh, I just have a thought. I have a hunch that Chow might be the roam here, and Balearic can be go XP. We have seen such plays in before previously. But yeah, saying that as there are so many dashes such as Ling and uh, Benedetta, there is a still chance of picking Phobius, I think. But yeah, they lack in hyper and marksman. There might not be a chance of picking Phobius. But yeah, as we can see that they are trying to pick chip here. If they are take the chip, there is quite a large amount of CC here. Yeah, what do you say about that?
I think so the chip could work out, but I would love the chip with a more brawly team. They already have a lot of movement. The Benedetta is fast as
Yeah,
well as the Ling, but I think so the chip and the Zushin combo kind of actually works out in those team fights. It is just going to be it is just going to matter, I think so, mostly on the last pick that could come out. They still could have a Granger. I think so the Granger as well could work out in this setup. The problem I feel is the durability. I do not think the chip is a super durable tank compared to the other tanks who take a lot more beating. The chip does have his passive as well, but it does take time for his health to regen. He needs to back out of those team fights to help him out. And yeah, it is going to. It seems like a very glass cannon kind of a pick currently. It could work out. You never know. But yeah,
yeah.
for me, it's a bit risky coming in.
If you see that the marksman bans were quite reasonable, so as Chow can be countered by Melissa, so does Balearic. They just banned the Melissa out there, hoping that the other team won't be picking up. And same goes with the Mia, though. As a current meta, she's performing quite well with the highly amount of damage. As we have seen in the previous match, the Mia has carried the game on by all herself. Yeah, going for Leslie is quite a pick here, though. We can see, yeah, Leslie can counter. She can just taunt the Bruno out of nowhere and just get back into the base. Yeah, as the match starts, we can
Yeah.
see who performs well.
Which one do you think has the better team?
Yeah, when it comes to the CC, I think Team UND has quite a high amount of CC, but we can't guarantee that anything can be done within a short amount of time. It's just a strategy needs to be put on so that they can win easily. If there is a one mistake done, it ultimately costs the whole game.
Yeah, I think so. It's still in the draft phase. I think so. I too cannot choose which one. They do have that glass cannon build, so I'm pretty scared for them as well. But what I'm sure is it's going to be fun to watch these guys because that team has some seriously skill dependent heroes. You do need to
Yeah,
have those quick fingers.
yeah, I agree there. Because if you see here, both the teams have quite a separatable late game damage heroes and with the mid game damage heroes too. It ultimately depends upon the strategies they make and the way they approach for the kills and mainly objectives like Lord and Turtle. Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to see that. But I think so. Now, the teams do have some standard bans of Brawl already starting up in the top lane, both trading a bit of HP from each other, the Benedetta and the Chow. I think so. In the early game, the Benedetta is kind of free, does not need to actually be as scared as she is going to need to be against that Chow, especially with the CC skills that he does get later into the game. But right now, I think so. Both teams are level 2. Who do you think has the better early game?
I think for the better early game, most probably, I'm hoping that Alpha has a quite good amount of damage in the starting game. Yeah, we can see
And
that.
in the top lane, we see a first blood, the Benedetta with an emote as well, taking the Chow is first blood. But in the bottom lane, we might have a fight getting started. Both teams are spamming those recalls. That is a lot
Yeah.
of showboating already in this match. But yeah, what do you think
Yeah.
about the EXP lane? Chow already going down. Do you think the Chow does have a fair chance against the Benedetta?
Not in the current. I mean, as the Benedetta has does a quite a huge amount of damage in the starting of the game compared to the Chow, who is currently dependent upon his ult, then with his first skill CC. I think Benedetta is good against Chow, but it all depends upon the skill you show. Yeah, if you see, Link has already started the turtle, but I mean to help Alpha, the Belleric is quite a far. It's almost like 3v2.
We might see a kill. The fight has started. The Shangwin Claws actually, and the Spear of Hell are connecting as well. It could be a kill. Barely managed to survive his Benedetta, but his ultimate is out. He does get a kill. He does go down in the process. We might see another kill. Yeah, it is Chip who goes down as well. But now in the backfoot, it seems like Chow might be going down as well. Needs to be careful. Zushin is there, but I think so. The turtle is going to be left alone. The Hyper's down. So yeah, Ling is close
Yeah,
by, and I think so. A fair trade, 2-for-2. The score currently.
yeah. Ling has a quite already got his red buff though, so he might be going for the turtle, or else yeah. Oh, the Sicilian has done a quite a damage there. He is going for his blue buff instead of the turtle, but yeah.
Yeah, the blue buff I think so is more important, especially with those. As long as the fights are stretched out, the blue buff makes more sense because of the cooldown. Look at that, the way of the dragon actually connecting the Zushin, but Chip there. I think the Zushin does go down. The Spear of Alpha connecting as well, but the ultimate coming in deep to help him out. The blades come down, and it is a kill. Actually, the tank going down instead. Another kill on the Hyper. The actual total contest is basically all over. And the Chow going down as well, low on HP. Sicilian could pull one out of the bag. He does have the damage going in the Sanguine Claws. He does. Oh my god.
That's a great.
Get the turtle.
Yeah, that's a good. I mean, good comeback for the other team. That if you see in the bottom that Bruno has done a quite a damage to Leslie and was able to secure a kill.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage already coming online early in the game. I think so the Bruno has had the early game being boosted up with his volley. That skill is not as flashy as the other skills, but the damage output that volley brings in for him early into this game, I think so, is worth it.
Yeah, if you see in the bottom of the turret, Bruno has almost secured the most of the gold the turret can give, but he still lacks in the mana right now. I hope he recalls for the mana, or else is he waiting to the team fight is going on.
Engage is already started. We might see a kill. Alpha low on health. Oh my god, Spear of Alpha connecting, but Zushin is going to go down low on HP. Does go down eventually. But the Alpha still, the snipe is coming in, but the team of 4 actually helping his team out. Chip low on health going in again, has to get back, and the team fight seems to be going in the favor of Team Utah, but in the top lane, a trade on that Chow, that Benedetta is getting a lot of farm, and the Alpha is going to invade the blue buff, but sadly it is not now in danger. The Spear of Hell are missing actually, not able to disengage, the blades come out as well, and easy kill, we might see a double actually. Barely
Ling was able to secure the kill. That's a double kill for the Ling, quite a good. And he also secured 4 kills, whereas Alpha only had assist with him. Yeah, that's a quite a goal Ling has secured for himself.
Ooh,
I think they are going for Chow, I think so. Yeah, they're just hoping they're waiting.
The Alpha has no kills in this game currently. What do you think about that? Do you think the Alpha is suffering? Do you think he could make a comeback? What do you think should he be doing?
Yeah, I mean, if you see here, the Alpha has a quite a damage though, but he lacks in CC, where the other team has high amount of CC. He's lacking to secure kills. More like he's able to help in the team fights, but he's been targeted ultimately from the other players, like the opponents. So he isn't able to secure the kills. But yeah, we can see that there is. If you see in the gold, there might be a huge gap between the Alpha and Ling. Okay, that's a quite good ult by the Belleric though.
Yeah, and a kill secured as well. The Blaze coming down. I think the Bruno does go down. That is a huge... Oh my god, he does manage to survive, but sadly, he does go down. The Leslie there to secure the skill coming in, and Chao going in with the Duke Kondo and a Flicker to connect. Zushin might be going down. The Spirit of Alpha does miss, but the damage is enough to take him down. Benedetta now joining the party late, low on HP. He does have the Petrify as well.
Wow.
The ultimate coming down, doing a lot of damage. The team still on back foot. Benedetta could get this a sneaky kill, but it seems like he is going to go for the clear instead to help his marksman out.
I think Link gonna lose his buff. Yeah, so he does. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is a retribution used.
Yeah. I mean, there is no turtle nearby near the time. Yeah. I mean, that's a quite a good retreat to say.
Yeah, we do see that retry on the blue side could be used as on the other side could be used for the blue buff, so the Link still has the possibility of getting the retry down, but the retry cooldown now actually is up. They did not start the blue, so I think so the retry goes easily. The Spear of Hava connecting.
That's
the
a Spear of
come out, the taunt as well coming out, but the Vengeance is soaking up a lot of damage. Chip going in deep, low on HP. He is going to go down to that Bruno. Insane damage coming out, and a disengage again. This is the problem with a glass cannon. You are losing in those team fights. You do not have the sustainability, and I do not know where these team fights are going to go. I think so it's going to get worse for the team UND.
Yeah, if you see the positioning of Bruno is quite well though, so he's able to secure the damage kills and do the quite amount of damage from the back line, so which is ultimately doing in favor of their team. Yeah.
Yeah, as well, the Wrath of Dryad is coming in clutch, I'd say, for the tank as well. And look at that, Benedetta is actually bringing this team back.
Yeah, she's proving us wrong. She's the only one who is trying to carry the team here. I mean, she's performing quite well. She's able to secure like backline kills all the time, and yeah, and she's performing her skills quite well here.
Yeah, she is the top leader as well in the charts, but we might see a kill away of the dragon connecting Benedetta low on health. Go down, a shutdown.
So was able to secure the kill first time for against Benedetta in the 1v1 conflict. Yeah.
Yeah, and Zushin might be going down as well. She does use her ultimate this time. That is a huge skill used up. In a conflict that was completely unnecessary. Chip going in deep, but no team to follow through. Look at that. Still has a lot of
used by Chip. Yeah. Okay, if you see in the bottom line, there isn't anyone from the opposite team. I think Bruno will be able to take the second tower too. Okay.
Unlucky, the Spear of Alpha connecting perfectly on the Benedetta, and his team basically nowhere to help him out. Taken down in a trade that was started by the Chip, but the team did not follow through. We could see another kill as well.
Sicilian is doing quite an amount of damage from the backline. Yeah, looks like the Alpha is going down. So is the Chip. Okay. And if you see, the Bruno is pushing quite a lot. Okay. Yeah, they got the second tower too. What do you think about that? I mean, yeah, even though Bruno has quite amount of gold secured now. Bruno in late game. Yeah.
The Leslie hasn't worked out at all for them, I think. So that is the kink in the armor for them. The marksman has not been able to show up at all. He does have the Sky Piercer as well. He is getting those kills once in a while. But if you look at those MM and you compare, the Bruno is doing a lot more compared to the Leslie. The Leslie did lose out in the lane as well, has not been able to perform in those team fights. She is not a very team fight player, you know. She does not have the skills, I'd say. She is more of a backline killer. So let's see how this team fight goes.
Oh, they are going for the Lord here. Yeah, they are able to secure the Lord, and As we see, the Benedetta wasn't. He has a good ult there, but yeah, the Bruno is performing quite well. He's able to collect all the kills.
Yeah, and the Bruno is completely snowballing the game currently. I think the Zushin needs to be careful. He might be going down. Dash coming in. Oh my god.
Damn, that's a
Just
quite a
barely.
damage. Yeah, yeah. Just one more ball. Okay.
Yeah, I think she's going to retreat. But in the top lane, actually, Ling going down to
That's
Chow.
more- Yeah.
This is
Okay,
not looking good
so-
for Team UND, is it?
Yeah, it isn't looking good for them. Looks like Alpha is going down.
Oh,
Okay.
going in deep and are not able to catch the Bruno. The Bruno is actually fast as well. The Zushin is
Yeah.
doing a bit of damage, but I think so
Quite a
what,
reflex. Yeah, there is a
team
network
needs
problem
to
for
do-
Sicilian, I think. Yeah.
what the team needs to do is they need to somehow get that Leslie online, because yeah, even to clear a Lord, the first Lord, the Leslie does not have enough damage, and that is pretty sad to watch. This Leslie is very low when it comes to the gold laner position, and comparing her gold earned. Look at the Bruno. The Bruno is on 8k and she is on 6k currently.
Yeah. There's a quite a difference here, though. We can see that Chow has went for the Jushin alone, and again he performed well there. Benedetta has used up all his skills. Yeah. Okay,
Oh my god,
that's an ult
teleport
coming
is
from the
coming
ship.
in.
That's a
Able
good
to
kill. Yeah.
Tempest of Blades used
Okay,
as
now that-
well. We might see other fights. The Alpha is there present. Is the Spear of Alpha used? The Spear of Alpha used on the chip. Chip low on HP
Yeah,
does go down. I think
looks
so
like Alpha won the
eventually does
chip.
go down. And the taunt.
Okay.
The
Derek
Giant
has missed
is-
his art, but yeah, that's a good try there.
Spear of Alpha
If you see-
connecting. Leslie might be going down. Needs to be careful. Sorry, the Benedetta almost going down. Needs to be careful. The snipe coming in as well, coming from the Leslie. Actually taking the damage. Utah trying to save him, but it seems like he's adamant to take those bullets by himself.
Uh,
But does manage to survive.
yeah. Yeah, if you see that Ling is trying to push, oh, there goes the chick. Oh, that's a good ult there from the Ling. He quite managed to escape from that situation, though. Yeah, if you see
Yeah.
that Belleric is trying to push towards him, hope he does.
No, they won't be
Okay,
able to.
red tick has been used by the Ling. I think they can go for a Lord here, though.
I'd say that
As
was
the Ling has-
quite a costly showboating for that Chow. He did try to hit that recall, before
Yeah.
securing the kill. So that was
Yeah, I
costly.
agree on that part. Okay, so they are going for the blue because Ling doesn't have the retreat. Okay, they're able to secure the blue, but oh, so it costed Belleric for them. Oh, Sicilian took the porter. Okay, Sicilian has used his ult to survive from the situation there.
Yeah, the bat's already out, and yeah, that is a huge spell again used, but I do not think an engagement is on the way. But as soon as I said that, the Lord is uplink, is going in. The Tempest of Blades out. Does he have the Retribution? He does not have the Retribution, low on HP. Now is running away. The whole gang after
Team
him
is-
currently.
Yeah,
Oh my god, turret damage as well to add to that. Oh, he does get the dash actually. The ball is still there. Barely managed to survive with a whisker of HP. And the Chow still after him. Look at that. He is going the other way. He is the recall. Will he be able to do that? The Shangwin Cross with a miss. Oh my god. That
okay. He's showing a quite a good escape from the team fight. Yeah, and the Benedetta has used her ult. Looks like
barely
Alpha is-
managed to survive.
Yeah,
Is going for kills, but the Zushin is there. Zushin low.
Looks
I think so.
like-
Zushin might be going down actually. Needs to be careful. It does go
yeah.
down.
Looks like Lucian has went down. Benedetta is trying her best to give the amount of time which the team
Oh, the
needs.
way of the dragon
Looks
out,
like,
and
yeah.
Ling goes down as well, and it could be GG's. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
it's
could
a
be
total
GG's.
team vibe coming from the UND.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We can see
Team
that. Okay, that's a quite a
Utah
recalling. The taunt.
Esports. Yeah,
Yeah.
Team Utah Esports secured this. I think so. It was a one-sided game, don't you think so, Timer?
Yeah, that was quite a performance though. I thought in the starting the CC wins, but they are proven us wrong. If you see, yeah, Zushin wasn't able to perform well when compared to the other mage that is Sicilian. Belleric has performed quite well here with his CCs and team support he has provided to the UND. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah,
Looks
overall,
like
going with a glass cannon build like that, it was risky. They did know it. I'd say the Benedetta tried his level best to help his team make a comeback, getting that goal lead actually back for the team as well, trying to stay there on top. But the Bruno, after a snowball, was too much to handle, as well as the damage coming out from Sicilian. The Chow there ever present to get the kills on the Zushin, and I'd say basically the Hyper and the Marksman as well. The only person he did have a problem was Benedetta, but as soon as the game snowballed into a very one-sided match, I think so Benedetta herself was at the Chow as well. And
yeah,
with
if
yeah,
yeah, the thing I can say is Bruno has completely dominated the Leslie in gold lane. That's what caused them in the goal difference, I think so. But yeah, the positioning of Bruno was quite good. He was able to do the damage and secure kills in the right time and right place. That's what helped in the team. Even though the Benedetta has tried to target the back line, she wasn't able to accomplish in the mid game as Cho was completely focused on her. We
yeah,
can say that.
and Bruno did it without the malefic gun to add to the
Yeah,
salt. To add
yeah, we
salt
can say
to
that.
the scar, man. That was savagery coming in from the Bruno. And I think so with that, GG's to both the teams. Team Utah Esports move on to the next round. Team UND knocked out. Thank you for participating to both of the teams. Thank you for subscribers to actually stay alive, to our viewers for watching this match with us. And it has been a pleasure. Do stay tuned. We will be back soon. This is Geek Hazard and I Timer signing out for a while. We'll be back soon.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. He is a scourge upon the universe.
We are the shield of the people. I stand for the Empire.
Welcome back again to the MLOS Season 1, Day 12, Best of 1 match between in the blue side. You can see it's Celestia Esports versus in the red side. That's your guys. Pink Lover. My goodness. Gulambi. Okay. Let's see the caster dig. It's your boy Ashtizi with a handsome boy over there. That's Mr. Scene. Good evening, Mr. Scene.
Good evening, everyone. How is everyone doing? It has been a long time since I've been here at the casting deck. So how has everyone been? Although we might have very less people in here, I know, but yeah, I can read your comments as well as tell you guys everything. So how has your day been? Please tell me in the comment section. I'll be watching them pretty closely.
Of course, let's proceed to the banning phase, to the draft. Let's see what Team Celestia Esports have in their pocket right now to get banned. We're here. Let's see. Team Celestia Esports having the maybe they will go
Goodness,
for a chip
Fanny.
ban or maybe they will go for a Fanny. Is in this whole tournament I'm seeing Fanny and chips getting banned a lot, but no, it's a Jushin. Red, go for the Jushin. Nice one. Let's see what Kaitaro have. Do you think Sin they will ban a chip?
Yeah, Chip can be dangerous,
Only
but he's not
love
that
and
dangerous.
might are everlasting.
Of course, look at that band Sicilian. Of course, I always say that this guy is the godfather of the late game. So banning him
Oh,
will literally give you
oh
so much
my god,
advantage.
you're just nerfing all other heroes, and you're making him the Godfather. Oh my god, you
Of course,
cannot do
because in the
that.
late game, if you will see, he's like a menace, I can say, having that long range, having that movement speed, everything. She's a whole package of Godfather. Therefore, I call him Sassy
Oh
Godfather.
yeah.
And there you see a Matilda ban. We have been seeing tonight that Matilda is just creating so much problem in the previous match. Not the previous
The
match,
Immortal One chose
the
me to
first match I
vanquish
can
the
say
shadows
Matilda
that
was the
plague this
Rome and
world.
she was playing literally great. And now you see it's a Suyu, the new hero, the new meta, and playing rawlessly good, I can say.
Oh my god, it's gonna be like what I feel like is I feel like they're keeping this fanny open for this time. What do you think? Like I feel like there might be like a chance for them to pick fanny this time.
Yeah, of course, they wanna give Fanny for them. I think so because already Hilda got banned and Suyu as well as Sicilian. So I think they will go for a chip,
So, who's
perhaps. But
next?
what the hell? What? Sorry, guys. Sun ban. I don't think this is a great ban. Why banning Sun in a tournament? Perhaps they have something
No,
in their
they
mind.
have
Perhaps
another plan.
yeah.
They have
Perhaps they
another
know.
plan.
Of course. Perhaps they know something about the team. Celestia, perhaps there will be a good Sun player. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Well, I would say
May the blood
Sun
of my
is
enemies flow through my spear.
I would still say they might have just banned Sun for no reason because they just wanted to waste this ban so that they can pick a certain hero. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, my thoughts is same. But look at that pick, Mincy. I think Mincy in the Rome, perhaps, or maybe EXP. I don't know. But there would be a great match with Mincy having in their team. But right now we are looking after the Ashura King. That's your Franco, or maybe a Caramela. I don't know what will they pick, but let's see. Keke can tank. Then he will all. He
Let me
I.
guess.
I'm
It won't
definitely
be a
sure.
Franco. It won't be a
No,
Franco.
it's
No.
a great combo. We're gonna see a great combo there. That's a Vexana as well as Caramilla.
It's like like a proper duo coming up in their side. On the other hand, we can see this link coming in
I,
Yeah, of
and
course.
Minotaur.
will finish off what was
And look
left
at them. Ling has
undone.
already picked. Oh, okay, they had already sown Ling, but there you see,
My
seeing
blade
that
strikes like a splitting
as well
wind.
as Mince Eater, they have Minotaur also in their side, and right now they already picked the Ling. So let's see what will happen. And I'm thinking that why always me will gonna pick something perhaps Mia or Claude or Brody they have in their pockets right now, so they will go for that perhaps. Over
Muscle
to
of
you, Shin.
iron, bones of
Nah, they just
steel.
want to cover up their Rome first. they have this Carmela. I feel like Carmela will be going for Rome, and this Karutkata, he'll be going in AXP.
Yeah, of course. Let's see. The second banning phase has already started, and let's see what will happen. I think in the second banning phase, they will be cooking something like MM. They should go for MM, and let's see what they have in their pockets. Having the Melissa open, as well as the Brody, as well as the Clint, and that Mia also there. So let's see what they have in their pocket.
Yeah,
With
they're
whom
gonna be planning
did they get?
something.
One,
That's a
one.
one.
I never believe why 1-1 is getting banned these days. She's not even in the meta right now, but okay, it's their choice. Maybe they know about something about them, that there would be some 1-1 players in the team. पिंक लवर गुलामवी के प्यारे ठीक है यार then let's see what they
To
will cook now.
live
I
is
think
to trick the
Paramis is a
weaver.
great ban, but not now, because Paramis is not even in the meta, but Paramis can manage to heal with that immortality skill, and also he can also be a great mid laner as well. So let's see, second banning phase, last ban from the team Celestial Esports. So what they have in their pocket right now,
Do you
Kiwi
think
Puki.
it's gonna be another ban?
Maybe there will be MM ban, or maybe there will be a Ling or Hayabusa ban, because they haven't picked yet their jungler. So I think Hayabusa or Ling should one of them should get banned here. Otherwise, the Ling is open, the Fanny
Pain
is open,
is
everything
the
is open, and
proof
it's
that
a
I
MM
still
Ling
ban.
is
You're
dead.
live.
right, King. You're right. It's a MM ban. Let's see what
Yeah,
will
they just
happen
want
now.
to chunk out all the MMs first, so that they don't have a hero pool for marksmen. And yeah, they have this idea like we'll be going for this MM first, and or maybe like this one instead.
Of course, let's see. Alucard is on the panel right now. Maybe they will pick the Alucard, or maybe they will go for. Sorry, I just forgot about it. Sorry, guys. I just talked that they should go for a Link ban, but there is already Link picked. I was
Yeah,
literally out of my
I was
mind
pretty
at that
confused
time.
on that one.
Just seeing these bans, Sun, Paramis, 1-1. I was literally confused
It
that
is
what
in
we will they
despair
will
that
ban,
I see
and
the
now you can see
fondest
it's an
hopes.
Nathan picked by team Pink Lover. I always forget their name, so I will call them Gulambi. Then let's see.
No,
There you see Valentina.
he's
If this
coming.
will be a pick, then it will
It's
be
gonna be
greatest
cringe.
one. Valentina as a mage is a great package. Can because there is you can see there is a Vexana, there is a Nathan, there is a Caramilla, and there is mainly a Gato. She can copy anyone's
This
ulti.
time,
So let's see.
the
But
choice is
no, they
mine.
chose the CC stunner. That's your Xavier. And last pick is the Beatrix. They were be showing that Layla, but they picked Beatrix. This was a great pick over Nathan, I can say. But let's see what Team Pink Lover have in their pocket right now.
Okay, so I would say, why was this Xavier picked? Okay, so the thing is like once like you see Minotaur, he starts to use his CC. What will happen is like there will be a lot of pocket of spaces in between them. Okay, and then Link is gonna be like he will be coming up from the jungle itself. So Xavier can actually chunk down their HP even if they're really really far away. He can use his ultimate, and that's how they're gonna snipe them down.
Unleash the inner
But
evil and let it
let's see
prevail.
what have they have with them, and that's a Hayabusa pick from Team uh, Pink Lover. Of course, I always forget their name. I don't know why. Maybe it's too cringy for me. But let's see. They should have given Russian Lover or something else, but it's okay. I'm getting out of context. And let's see. The match is going to start right now, and let's see who gonna win. But I will bet. I ask this question oftenly. So Shin, whom you gonna bet?
Mhm. I feel like if you're talking about the lineup, I would go for Pink Lovers. Okay, I don't know how, but they managed three of the Pink heroes for now.
So you are a Pink Lover.
No, oh no, I'm not serious. Oh my god. I'm just
Okay, welcome
telling you
back to the
about the
Land of
lineup.
Dawn. We are in here for the match 4. That's between Pink Lover in the red side versus Team Celestia Esports in the blue side. It will be an intense match because your boy Astizi as well as the handsome boy that's your Shin is casting this match. So obviously this match going to be intense. Let's see. Both of the junglers have been taken down. Sorry, not taken down. They were just taking their buff right now. And as you see, Hayabusa started the red buff as well as Link started the blue buff from the side. And there you see Minotaur going for an invade. There you see Caramilla is trying to secure the blue buff for the Hayabusa. She is helping her, and Minotaur was trying to invade. But no, Minotaur is now in the bot lane. He wants to help the there because in the early, I think Nathan will have a great advantage over that Beatrix. Over to you, Shin.
I feel like there you go, and you know what? That Minotaur jumped out. That just like, literally scared everything out of that maiden. Hayabusa coming in for the Beatrix. I hope he doesn't get anything for now because Minotaur has his heal coming in.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what will happen, but I don't think that Team Pink Lover is trying to play a safe game here. And they are going for the turtle is going to spawn in the Land of Dawn in just 25 seconds. Let's see in the bot lane. There was about a gang, but Hayabusa escaped with his shadow technique. That's a great escape from Hayabusa. We have been seeing right now he didn't even engage. That's what I'm saying. They were playing very safe right now, and the turtle is just 10 seconds away from spawning. But before that, that's a gank. That's a great gang, but Minotaur will escape from there. And that's Ling uses Tempest of Blade. Will he get any kill or not? But no, he doesn't get any kill. Again, there is a gang, useless gang, I can say. No kills by anybody. But there you see Min Sitar had already used his ulti, and they are just proceeding towards the turtle right now with the whole team. You see there, Hayabusa got the retreat, Ling also got the retreat. Let's see the two best jungler of ML this season, the most banned hero, the most banned jungler, I can say. And there is the avatar coming out from Gato Kacha, and there you see that will be easy, but Ling just entered and with the retreat, Ling secured the turtle. Will he secure a kill? No, it's Xavier who is securing the kill of Caramilla, but in the meantime, Gato just managed to kill that Ling with the double kill after just securing the kill of that Xavier. Will it be a triple kill for the Gato? Let's see. No, it's Hayabusa with the shadow kill you technique. He just killed one more kill he got there. Wow, what a nice way to start the turtle fight there. Minotaur was down by Hayabusa. That was a literally great gang. Although Hayabusa lost his turtle, but he managed to secure one kill as well as the team got 3 kills. Do you want to say anything about it, Shin?
Oh yeah, we can already see there's a gang upcoming in the bot lane. They are going for Beatrix, but no, they can get a kill on Carmela instead.
That's a great Tempest of Blade coming out from Ling, but he just doesn't manage to get his sword there. But he managed to take that kill away from the team Pink Lovers. Pink Lovers are getting hard time for this Ling, I can say that. If you will feed this Ling, you will have some hard time. But there you see Shadow kill you, and Hayabusa managed to kill a Ling already there. Will he manage to kill this Hayabusa? Of course, this is the 3rd kill for Ling. 3-1-0. This 2-1-1. This Ling is playing literally nice over there, and you see Xavier using his stun to stun that Caramilla over there because she know Caramilla will force forward to him and can manage to stun him. And you see there Ling is trying to take the blue buff, but the Gato is already there and just punishing him right now, not getting him to take that blue buff. But no, Ling managed to take the blue buff with the help of the retreat right now, and that you see Gato is really a problem for the team Celestia, I can say. Gato is playing really nice.
I would say like just like I said, like Pink Lovers, they have an advantage, and that's what they're going for. And at the same time, because of this Hayabusa, they're gonna be having this kind of ganks again and again, and they're gonna be able to chunk down the backline much more easier than Ling.
There you see the second turtle has already spawned, so they are just going for a turtle. And do you think Ling will manage to take this turtle away? But no, it's Nathan. What a bad retreat coming out from Hayabusa, but Ling managed to take one kill where there is Nathan who killed the took the kill of the Minotaur over there. And as you see, it's a double kill for Nathan after going for the Beatrix, and they were going for what's a great ulti coming out from Minsita, but it's a vengeance from the Gato over there. And with that help of the vengeance and the help of Vexana, they managed to take the kill off. And there you see, Hayabusa just went for the Xavier and Nathan. Killing spree for Nathan. He just took the kill of Minotaur again. That's a nice gang coming out from Pink Lover. Gulambis are just doing great in the Land of Dawn right now. As you can see, there is already 4K goal lead in just 5 minutes of the game.
Oh yeah. You would know that, like, you know, they are not going for the towers. Instead, they are just going for the kills in this early game, which is giving them a huge advantage over the others. For example, if you look at Hayabusa, he's already always marking the backline. For example, he's always marking this Beatrix as well as Xavier.
Of course, let's see what will happen right now. The match is going intense, but I can say Team Pink Lovers have a high rate, but there is a pause, guy. I think there is some network or connection issues going behind. So the referee, our own Jerry Bro, paused the match. Perhaps there is something difficulties by the team, perhaps two teams, or perhaps one team has already went to the referee that they have the connection issues. But don't worry, guys. Fun will be paused. Fun will be resumed soon. I said the word resume and already resuming. And then match again started. I think there is some issues going behind, but issues will always be taken care by our referee. That's Jerry Bro. Hats off for Jerry Bro. And let's see what will happen in this match right now. Hayabusa is going for maybe one more kill, and you see there he's camping for perhaps for the Ling, or perhaps for, oh my goodness, that damage he gave on the Minotaur right now. It's a great damage coming out from perhaps Hayabusa, I can say. Let's see what will happen now.
It doesn't look good for their team, since they have been, like, you know, wiped out in the bot lane. Ling is just escaping with half an HP, but believe me, no, he won't be able to escape. This is like one-side massacre going on. Do you think, like, you know, there will be a comeback from Team Celestia?
Maybe there will be a comeback from Team Celestia. I don't know, but you have to say this. Pink Lover are playing very nicely. I'm with the side of Celestia, but as Saint Bro is with Pink Lover because he's a Pink Lover.
Bro, no,
So
I just told you. This is because of their lineup. I just told you, like, they have an advantage. Okay, they have this.
I've been kidding. I was just kidding. And look at here. You can see Hayabusa again came for this, and he will use for his shadow kill. Perhaps no, he just managed to escape from there. He just used. He just retreat from there. He don't want to waste his ulti on a tank. Perhaps.
Yeah, well, you would know, like, you know, at this point in time, Carmela is not just a tank. She is the most annoying person in this game.
Yeah, of course. Let's see this blue buff. I think Ling will take the blue buff, but look at the score, 13-5 already. Oh my goodness, did you see Sin 9k gold lead already? And there you see Minsita with his ulti, taking the kill off Vexana there, and you see Avatar coming from the Gato there. But will they able to take the kills? No, stunning by the great Xavier over there, and Hayabusa missing his blades. So no ulti from Hayabusa there, and Caramilla is just going forward to clear the minions in the top lane right now. In the bot lane, if you can see, already 2 turrets have been destroyed, and Nathan is just roaming freely. So this is what dominance clearly shown by Team Pink Lover right now. As you can see, Ling is just trying to clear the lanes of the bot. They will go for the turret. I can smell it. They will go for the turret, but no, it's Hayabusa over there, and Ling can manage to flee away from this Hayabusa very easily. But let's see, Ling has already used his Tempest Blade to just escape from there, but no, it's a godlike from Nathan. That's the clear damage shown by that Nathan. What a nice way to kill that Ling. And just look at the build of Nathan. Skin, just look at it. Already that Stallion Sheath has so much damage. Do you know Stallion Sheath in Nathan goes for 1700 to 1800 damage, I can say. And look at the Holy Crystal, look at the Feather of Heaven, and that's a great gang coming out from. Will they manage to escape? Of course, Hayabusa managed to escape from the Mino and Roar over there. Mino and Fury, I can say. Now let's see what will happen.
Did you see Beatrix? Yeah, she was just she just had a shiver of HP. With that flicker, she was able to escape, or else, like, it was just a dead end for her. They've already started this Lord, and they were able to take it down. It's just a 9-minute Lord. Will they be able to push all the towers within time? There's no turret gone from pink lovers as it is. You can see, yeah, it's all as it is. While you look at the other side, Celestia, the team Celestia, they're having a hard time. Look at the damage coming up from Nathan. Oh God, you you have no idea what's going on and what when it's going on.
Avatar
Yeah.
coming from Gato there and vengeance from Gato, but this is the fate. Gato got greedy and just did by the damage of turrets. Because turret damage is literally great, we all know that. So in the end, turret always win, but Gato got greedy, I can say. But Lord is there, and they should not throw their gold bounties. They have already. So they should not throw. But that's a great ulti coming out from the Hayabusa, and that recall spam, and he just escaped from there. That was a immediate done by Hayabusa to the team. Oh wow, what a ulti coming out from the Beatrix there. Will they manage to take the kill? But see, just look at the damage of Link. But there is unstoppable for Hayabusa, and Hayabusa is just showing how fast he is by by spamming the recalls. Team Pink lovers are playing literally domination. They are showing the sheer domination they have in the team. Over to Yushin.
Oh yeah, well, I would say, like, you can already see that there's a lot of goal difference. Coming out from this goal difference is not that easy because they have that cutout, as well as they have the nade and stuff like fully farmed up, and they got Hayabusa at this time. Oh my God, this might change the game entirely. This and you can already see Xavier shooting down this nade.
On right now, and I think Cover has an advantage over there. And Shin, what do you think? Will Celestia
It
manage
was just like,
to?
they just gave up like a little bit of like, Shaver. At the same time, I would say Minstar, he did a really great job. But yeah, they won't have enough damage for now. Like, although they want to finish someone off, but if you talk about Gatot, he won't go down that easy. And at the same time, Carmela won't go down that easy because they have a lot of goal lead.
Yeah, of course. Just look at the gameplay coming out from, and no turret has been destroyed by Celestia Esports. So I don't think they will make their comeback. But if the Beatrix will have the power, will have that Malefic gun, and will have that damage, she can make a comeback. If you have known that Shin yesterday, there was a Beatrix who took the Maniac and just turned the table around. But Hayabusa and this Nathan is the X factor, and this Hayabusa playing is very nicely connecting all the dots, connecting all the shadows, I can say. But Ling also playing nice, but just missing his on. There you see, Hayabusa went for the Ling, but couldn't manage to kill him because of the Tempest of Blade on ulti given by the Ling there. That was a nice approach from Hayabusa to Ling, but here you can see Ling is already in the top lane and trying to push there. But you see, a lot has already been started by team Pink lovers, and they easily took that Lord. Ling, you are so unaware of it. You should try to take the Lord. You should try to take the objectives, not the turrets. Turrets will be taken later. If you have taken the Lord, this is a luminous Lord. Luminous Lord has a much power than normal Lords, and you can see what a way they are just clearing the objectives. They are just clearing the turrets. This is a full package gameplay from Team Pink Lover.
Oh yeah, I would say, like, from one side they are just going, what, like, at this point what they can do is, like, clear out the towers and take down the towers that they can. Oh God, that's a new thing. Did you see that? Minstar just took down.
And there you see, Lord is just initiating toward the base, and Tempest of Blade has been used by Ling. Will he manage to secure any kill? But I don't think so. Datto got a double kill of Ling, and right now they are just going to destroy the base. And the spamming of recall has already started. It's an easy win for Pink Lover. It's a sheer dominance from Pink Lover. And you see, that's a victory coming for Pink Lovers, and already Mr. Scene has won the fate from me. Congratulations, Pink Lover, for going to the second round of MLOS Season 1. You deserve this victory. This is the sheer dominance. This is the sheer capitalizing the whole match. You guys literally did a good job, and I can say the X Factor Nathan, of course, the MVP from him is a obvious thing I can say. What a gameplay by Nathan. And just look at the turret damage. Look at the damage taken by Ratan. Look at the team fight participation, 70%, 74%. Although Hayabusa have, but I can say this is a sheer domination shown by Team Pink Lover. What do you have to say on this, Shin?
Yeah, well, I would say from the start, like there are a few factors which always come to my mind whenever I can do casting. I always tell them there's one factor that having some kind of heroes, okay, and then secondly, what happens is like you just know what you have to do exactly. That means like execution. If you know both of them and they're both of them are perfect, then you got a team that you can easily win against. Like for example, like you can get go against any team and you can easily win if you know both of them how they're working. And that's what they did exactly from the start of the game till the end of the game. They always marked that marksman. Beatrix was having a hard time because Hayabusa as well as Needham, they were just chunking her HP down each and every second, and she was having a really hard time from the start of the game.
And look at the gameplay from Team Celestia. I can say they did try a lot, but I can say one thing: Ling was only trying hard, and no one of the members was playing nicely. But it's time because win or lose is a part of game. So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But what you do is the participation in the gameplay, and that was a real nice participation coming out from Team Celestia. But guys, stay tuned to us because so many intense match like this, so many powerful comebacks like this will come and come and come again and again. So for that, you have to stay tuned with us in the MLOS Season 1 Day 12 at this time with your favorite casters on the deck. And so, guys, I will ask you something, that is, please hit the subscribe button, like, share, and comment. We are coming back after a short break. Thank you for watching.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
We are the shield of the people. I stand for the Empire.
Welcome back again to the MLOS Season 1, Day 12, match number 5. In the blue side, we have Team Redditors, as well as on the red side, we have Beat the Odds. Let's see who gonna beat the odds and who gonna rate it ours. This match and who will go forward to the MLOS Season 1, Round 2, perhaps. And let's see, in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ with our Mr. Handsome, Mr. Scene. Good evening again, Shane.
Good evening, bro. Please stop calling me handsome, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't want anyone's hopes to go up. Okay. So,
All
but then
Gulambi
at
lovers
the
are
same
handsome,
time,
bro.
you know what? For now, from just watching them, what do you think? Which team is gonna be coming up as a winner? Can you tell? I mean,
I can't
I'm
say
not really.
that, but looking after the draft, I can say because I always choose the side who wins, but sometimes odds happen, so I will go for the beat the odd this time. They will beat the odd this time, perhaps. But today, I just got every guess wrong, I can say, because Team Celeste just couldn't made that match intense, I can say. But okay, sometimes it happens, we don't care about it, but there are so many more intense matches gonna happen in the lineup dawn in the next few days. Let's see, this time will team beat the odds or its redditors who will be going to the second round of MLOS season 1. Are we ready for it? Are we
Oh
going
yeah,
to the
we are
band
just
draft phase?
ready for the match.
Okay, the draft phase has been already on, guys. Let's see what the team have in their pockets to get banned and what the team has in their pocket to get picked.
Hmm. Well, Zexion will be banned first, or maybe the second. She is one of the most annoying
Who said
heroes.
there
But
are no
yeah, Chip gets
shortcuts in
banned.
life? I literally invented one.
Of course, now let's see. It's already a chip ban. This guy having the mini portals all over the land of Dawn can be a little monster, I can say. Eating chip and doing nothing is like his style. So he's the pioneer of five-star art, I can say. Let's see what
Fight for
these
the
guys
old
have in their
champions is
pocket. It's a
banning.
Hilda. Hilda, after
And
getting
then
buff, I can say getting banned a lot nowadays because in the Rome, she is a great one. In the EXP, she is a great one. So Hilda should get banned. For my cause, like Hilda, Phobius, if you want to play good, then ban these monsters. You will have a good game, I can say. But sometimes odds happen, but this time if odd happen, I don't think anything will be
The
affect
Immortal One
Team Red
chose
because
me
they
to
are the beat the
vanquish the
odds. They
shadows
always
that
beat the
plague
odds,
this
perhaps
world.
therefore they have this name. And Suyu in the meantime got banned by Team
Only
Redditors.
love
Redditors banned
unites
Suyu
Your
as well
team
as
is
the
everyone
one more
picking.
still.
new hero. That's your Jushin baby. Got banned over here because I'm sorry, it's a Sicilian getting banned, not a Jushin. So Sicilian is also a menace. I used to say him Godfather if you remember Shin.
yeah. I do remember that you're calling him Godfather. It
Sir,
is a similar
what's your
way, but yeah,
command?
we
Your
got the
team
Fanny
is
ban
banning.
for now. They don't want that annoying taking the buff and then coming up for everyone in the team fight and getting the marksman or the mage wiped out in a few seconds, and then she just runs away. Nobody knows where she's gone.
And look at here that Fanny is already banned,
Butterflies
as you said
born by
before, and
the
is
light. Your
I
team
already taken
good.
the name of
I know
Jushin, so
10
they
flight.
banned it, and there is a Fanny ban. So you know that Fanny having the map advantage, having those strings, she will be a great menace in the land of dawn. And Fanny, I have seen today so many matches with the Fanny jungler has been won by the Fanny jungler pick. So Fanny ban is a great ban,
Sun
and there you
rises when
see
I get the
Khalid.
Your
word.
team
Most
is
of the time,
picking.
I'm seeing in this tournament that Khalid pick is going over and over. So
I am
Khalid is
not
the
the
most
only
picked
one
hero of this
bound by
tournament,
these
perhaps. And there you
chains.
see, to counter this Khalid, we have a Phobius in the side of Raid right now. Redditors, you picked Khalid, but you traded it for the Phobius over there by the team. Beat the odds. They will beat every odds you will just put in front of them, perhaps.
Redditors are ready to post something though.
Time to
They might
take
be
the
cooking
field.
something up.
Your team is picking.
And there you see Bruno.
Always on the
FIFA
way.
boy is here, and now you're gonna see
Trust
Matilda as well as an
is
Alpha
all
Your
pick.
mine.
team
Very
is
strong
picking.
pick going from Team Redditors, but will Team Beat the Odds manage to beat the odd this time? Perhaps I don't think so, because Matilda will be a great pick over Rome, I can say, with the Khalid and Alpha. Alpha with Matilda works very nicely. If you know this, Sin, I have been playing this hero Alpha, and whenever I get a Matilda with me, I just literally be a god in that match. So I think Matilda with Alpha is a great combo, I can say.
Yeah, just taking Alpha away in the team fight, like
Your
yeah,
team
she's
is
just
picking.
to initiate the team fight. She uses her second skill going in, and then Alpha comes in from the back, bonking everyone out. But yeah, at the same time, if you talking about bonking, then they have phobias on their side.
Of course, and you see a Chow pick, a Roma Chow pick from the side of team beat the odds. And nowadays, I'm seeing literally so many Chow Romas, whereas I don't know where the real tanks have been gone. So many days I have not seen those Tigreal picks, those Hylos, perhaps those Uranus, everything. But
Your
here you
team
see
is
an
banning.
Urethel ban, unnecessary ban again. I'm seeing Urethel don't need to be banned in any tournament, I can say, perhaps because she's not even in the meta. Of course, she has a great damage in the late game, but who goes for a late game in a tournament?
Still waters
Uh-huh.
run deep.
But
Your
yeah, you
team
can
is
see
banning.
they banned this link because they know that they're gonna be having this jungler pick because they don't have one yet. So they're like, okay, so
There you see again a beautiful one we are going to see right now, because this is the last ban, I can say, last banning phase, and last ban from the side of team beat the odds.
and I feel like
Fleeting
oh,
as
they
a
went for a
snowflake
mage.
Your team
Well,
is
yeah, but
banning.
I would say
As
Redditors
timeless
will
as a
go for a jungler
glacier
ban.
heart.
That's what I can say.
Your team is picking.
There you see. Sorry, guys, so many noise from my side because of the firecrackers. Just going for these two teams, perhaps, I don't know. Nature has given these firecrackers for them. And there you see a Gushan pick. Perhaps for the first time, I'm going to see a Gushan jungler, or maybe a mid laner. Mid laner, yesterday I saw a Gushan mid laner. Can you believe, Scene? I just told that this Gushan mid laner will not work. But those guys played really nice, and they just sheerly dominate over the team against them. And now you see, if it will be a Gushan pick, if he's a great Gushan, if has those fast hands, then he can manage to kill anybody in the land of Dawn, I can say.
Oh yeah, but yeah, like Gushin pick, I'm not pretty sure about
You
that.
should
You
be
know.
ashamed for not trusting yourself. Even when all is forlorn.
Of course, let's see. That's a Vexana pick, a CC, and about the full screen, I can say one thing, that the teams are playing very nicely. The panel is showing right now is a very nice one, because as you were seeing, there is Phobius, Bruno, Chao, Vexi, as well as here you can see Khalid, Matilda, Alpha, and there could be a Lunox perhaps, but and you do know that Lunox is a very nice sustainable mage, I
The
can
choice
say.
is
The
mine.
sustainable ability she got, I think Lunox is a great package of mage, but nowadays no one picking Lunox. You can see already Xavier has been picked by Team Redditors, and there may be a carry or perhaps a Clint,
I've
and
been
this is
waiting
a
for so
carry, guys.
long.
Carry is already there in the land of Dawn, and now will they gonna pick something to counter this Xavier or to counter this Alpha? What will be the jungler pick? I am waiting for that. Will it be a Martis? Will it be a Nolan? Or will it be a Xborg? What they have in their pocket? Let's see what the beat the odds have in their pocket right now. The last pick of the
The
last picking
jungler,
phase.
the last pick, the jungler, the one who decides everything.
Of course, the carrier, I can say. You trade the Bobs so that he can carry your team. So jungler is a great role, but I always go with the. I'm a jungler player, but I always
Gaze
go with the
upon
tanks.
the
Tanks are
edge
the
of the
heart of the match,
void.
I can say. They literally do everything they can. Like they just give their support all the time. They usually die for us. So I think the real hero is tank. But girls do like this Gushen, Ling, and all. But real girls will like the Johnny Daddy,
I feel your heart. You
Real
can
Daddy,
just.
I can say.
I feel your heart for being a tank player, but yeah, at the same time, I'm so
No,
sorry,
I'm
bro.
not a tank
It's
player, but
just
I
a lot.
support all the tank players.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So there
I
you see the
understand you.
match has already started. Can I have a panel big here?
Oh yeah. Well, I would say like from the draft, what are your thoughts? Like who's gonna win? I'll let you select. Okay.
Of course, I think I will go with team beat the odds this time, because from the
Mhm.
beginning I was fascinated by their name, so I've been wordplaying their name from the beginning. Maybe viewers
Mhm.
get bored by those lame wordplaying, but I can say Beat the Odds gonna win this match perhaps. But let's see. We don't know. Mobile Legends is full of fun, and welcome to the land of Dawn again, guys. We have again an interesting match for you. That's between the blue side having the team Redditors versus in the red side we have team Beat the Odds. And both
Yeah.
the teams, jungler has been starting to take the buff of there, and there you see a lane cutting perhaps by Khalid, but Phobius managed to send him back to his original place, showing him that this is your place, buddy. You can't come and cut the lane the way you want. And there you see Khalid has started to take the EXP from the beginning, and right now level 2 Khalid against the level 1 Phobius. And if they will manage to take kills or not, I don't know. But there is maybe a gang going to be arise at the top lane, because Chao is just hiding over there. And you see, Litho has been taken by Alpha. This Litho, Sin, this Litho just can change the whole match. Because
Yeah.
both the junglers want the Litho, and for that they initiate a fight. I never take Litho. Litho is I can say it is the main problem in Mobile Legends. That
Yeah.
little buddy can initiate a big fight. And there you see, Nolan entered into the fight. Will he manage to take the Khalid? Yes, but he just lost his resources. He lost his victory on Khalid. He had already taken the first blood with with the cost of victory, but he will have his victory before the turtle arrive. I can say that. Over to you, Scene.
Yeah, and then at the same time, you can see, I see this Choco going in for the Xavier, but yeah, he's gonna be falling back. He's just inside the tower, just waiting for it. We're just waiting for the right moment for his team to try. But at the same time, we can see in the top lane Alpha taking up this small uh, jungle monster. Yeah, you know what? Like there's nothing special happening, but yeah, everything will start really, really soon. They're just waiting for this turtle to get started. Everyone, but yeah, at the same time, Nolan doesn't has his retribution again. They are going for this turtle. Everyone is started. Nolan just wants to poke them down so that they are scared, and they don't start the turtle yet till he gets back his retribution.
Of course, and now the turtle is already arrived, so they are just going for the turtle, and without retribution, will Nolan manage to take this? But there is only 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the victory is already arrived to the Nolan again. Will he manage to take the victory? But before that, there is the great gang from Alpha. Will he manage to take the kill? No, it's Phobius who gonna take the kill of Matilda. Will he go for the Alpha? No, Xavier with the help of Alpha just kill the Phobius there. And in the meantime, Nolan is just trying to take the turtle with having the retreat. But I can say very poor gameplay from the Khalid. Already died for 3 times. That's feeding, I can say. And already the turtle has been taken by Nolan. And this is because of Khalid. He's just throwing the gold away. In the beginning, he just died again 2 times by the Nolan, and third time again by that Phobius. I think that's a great trade by team Redditors. Khalid is not playing well, I can say, but anything can be happen. We have to focus. We have to have our faith on Khalid. Team Redditors have to have their faith on team Khalid. So let's see. Khalid can manage to come back after the 3 death.
Yeah, well, I would say they were just actually focusing on this Khalid from the start. You can already see Nolan as well as Phobius. They went for this Khalid from the start of the game because they know that he's gonna be a nuisance if the game continues. So they were we will just mark this Khalid 2 or 3 times, and then yeah, that's all. Once he gets down 2 or 3 times, he cannot be coming back up that fast. But at the same
And there you
time,
see, it's a great gang coming from in the top lane right now. Will they manage to take any kill? Perhaps no. And you see, Matilda is in less HP, but Khalid used his sand rise, and now you can see Khalid is going for one more kill. Perhaps no. Khalid just retreat from that for top lane gang push, I can say. And in the meantime, Phobius is just pushing the bot lane. You can see that's a split push from Phobius. He's just taking the gold away from the turret right now. And this
they are waiting
Khalid.
for this carry to get out because she's just half an HP. They're just waiting there. You come out, you die. We are waiting for you. We're there. Just look. They're just looking at her. And meantime, in the bot lane, Khalid is really low. They are just going for it. Will he survive this game match or not? Oh, God, he's really low, but
Oh
he's
my
able to take
goodness.
down this Khalid.
Of course, Khalid had been taken down, and there you see Phobius was an inch of HP, but therefore Xavier managed to kill him. I can say this match is getting intense, but team Beat the Odds have a high right now because they had already secured one turtle, and they have managed to take 7 kills, and you can see already 3k gold lead from team Beat the Odds right now, and they're going for the mid turret. Perhaps no, there is no minions to get the mid turret. And Nolan having the retreat should go for the turtle, I think so. But Khalid is already there. And this Khalid pick was a great pick, but this Khalid player is not a great player, I can say. Having down for 4 times with only one assist. There is a gank going over there. Mega kill for Nolan. Will he go for a double kill? Perhaps no. But he managed to escape with the help of with the help of his blink, and there you see Carry taking the kill off Phobius over there, and it's a killing spree for Xavier. Will it one more kill for Alpha? No. Oh my goodness! Xavier managed to shut down the Nolan. It's a double kill for Xavier, but in the meantime, Alpha also got exterminated by the team. Beat the Odds, and they will have an easy turtle, but I don't think it will be get by Alpha. They will take the turtle for the team only.
Yeah, just be no turtle without the jungler.
But as you get the EXP and gold, I'm okay with it because turtle matters. If they will wait for Alpha, they could have lost it because you see Nolan have so much damage, and you can we see the build of Nolan, what he had already put. I think that is beautiful. He has already put his
King
Blade
of
of
Hephaestus.
Heptases, and perhaps he's going for a Malefic Roar. We don't know. Let's see. But you can see Alpha with his War Axe and going for a Haunter Strike maybe. And that is a great gang going over there. And as Nolan managed to kill there. And you see Bruno is just giving a great damage on the Xavier over there. And you see Alpha just couldn't manage to escape from there, and then again a gank inside the turret. But will it manage to take the Chow? Of course, Matilda with her ulti makes clear that he can take the Chow. But there you see Nolan has slain one more time by the Xavier, unstoppable for the Phobius, and it's a double kill for the Phobius. What a nice game going on there. It's a great game cooking over there in the mid lane after the turtle steal, and that's a great spamming of recall done by Phobius there. But in the meantime, I can say, Nolan, you don't be greedy so much that you will die after taking 1-2 kills. But there you see Bruno has already changed his lane to just push the lane, I can say, because he has already pushed the top lane and is going for the bot lane push. And I don't think Khalid will get into the time because of the MM. He can easily push the lane. So let's see, 3 turrets are down already for team Redditors, and one turn. And there you see the damage of Bruno. Oh my goodness! The hope of light has been given by the great Xavier over there, and now you can see Alpha is trying to secure a kill, but no, Alpha just managed to escape. He don't want to
Look at that
engage more.
He's just trying to
Pull the top.
But he's engaged in the bot lane. He is just trying to push on the tower while they're in the bot lane. Everyone was in the bot lane, so he decided, I'll be just going for the tower instead.
That's a nice gameplay. Oh, will Nolan manage to escape? No, it's Xavier who will take the kill, and with that turret damage, Chow is in very less HP, and that's a whole of purple from the Xavier. He managed to take one more kill. That's a nice one, Xavier. I can say that you need to make that Xavier out from the line of dawn if you want to win this match, beat the odds. And already they wants to go for the Lord, and there you see Bruno, Vexi, and that Phobius is already camping over there. That's the ulti coming from Khalid, and this will be a killing spree for Phobius. What a nice one. Will they manage to take the Lord? Of course, retreat from Alpha, and that's a Lord for Team Redditors, and Bruno is just laning Knight now, and that's a shutdown from Carry. But with that, he will also get slain by the Fixana. That was something take by take. If you give, you have to take this. Then it's a give and take policy. If you will kill me, I will kill you too. Then now you can see Nolan is already there securing the blue buff. I can say stealing the blue buff of the team Redditors, and the Lord is raising up. It's not a luminous Lord, it's a normal Lord over to Yushin.
Yeah, at the same time, we can easily see, like they're not afraid of the Lord. They even though like they have given the Lord, they are pretty sure that they can take down this Lord very easily. And at the same time, they are pressurizing the top lane. We can see that Carrie is having a hard time, taking care of this lane. But yeah, she has to retreat. He is really low. Will Nolan be able to take him down? No, he died instead.
That was a normal Lord, so it was an easy Lord clear by the team, beat the odds, I can say. And now you are seeing they are just pushing to the mid lane, and everyone is there. I don't think they can push it. So let's see, they can easily defend because it was a normal Lord. They easily defended, and they can easily defend the minions of the Lords. These are not the mega minions. And there you see Chow with camping over there. Perhaps they will get some kill there. They will want to gank over there. And yes, oh my goodness, Alpha just managed to escape from there, but I don't think Khalid will escape. Khalid will be dead by Bruno. It's a killing spree. Bruno, will you manage to take a double kill? I think that Bruno will manage to take a double kill. Let's see. It's a double kill for Bruno. Will it be a triple kill for Bruno? That's a great kick from the Chow. Let's see what will happen. In the meantime, Alpha just took a kill, and that's a killing shut down by the great Nolan. And will Alpha manage to escape from there? This is 3 versus 1 going over there. Alpha will take one more kill, I think so. And he already taken, but Bruno taken down that Alpha by unstoppably. You see, Alpha just suicided himself, but he managed to take one kill before he died.
In the top lane, there's just one tower gone. They were protecting the towers while making sure that the lanes were pushed properly. Can you give me a minute, okay?
Of course, why not? Just look at there. Bruno has already made his build: a Malefic Gun, Windstalker, Berserker Fury, as well as the Haskell, and he's about to build the Malefic Roar, perhaps. And there you see what a nice way to come back. Matilda just escaped from there. She just want to know who is there in the bush. She was just checking the bush there, and there was a lot of them. They could have ganged her, but she managed to escape from there right now. And there will be one more lot in just 15 seconds of the land of in the land of dawn. Let's see what will happen here. Bruno is already there. Whole team is already there in the Lord lane as they want to enter this. And there you see Chow is just taking the bush right now. He wants to clear that. He wants to get clear that no one should be there to make them feel like they will steal the Lord. And there you see Chow. That's a great kick on the Alpha. Will they manage to take the kill of Alpha? But no, Alpha used his ulti to escape from there. Will they manage to kill Alpha? And Bruno with a shot. It's a double kill for Bruno. That's what I can say, Bru. If you're just feeding the Bruno, you have to know these consequences coming after this, as you are feeding the Bruno and the minions are raising onto the turrets, and already 3 are down, only 2 are there. Matilda with the Xavier. And Nolan, what were you doing? Why you're just entering into the base? You're not aware that if you will die here. Oh my goodness, just look at the kick from Chao Sin. He just went inside the base and just kicked that Matilda. That's a very gutsy action, Chow, I can say. Oh my goodness, legendary for Bruno, but it's a shutdown for Bruno. Alpha managed to take the Bruno, and will they manage to take the Phobius? Of course, double kill for Alpha. This is a big trade. They went for the base by just killing their 2 mates, and Lord is already approached there. 5 of them are there. I don't think that was a great gang by the team. Beat the odds. They just should have taken the Lord in the meantime, but they didn't go for it. And already Alpha is already went to the Lord. You see, over to you, Shin.
Yeah, but at the same time, we can already see like they're pressurizing because the lanes more than taking this Lord, because they have the lane the tower advantage. So that's what they're utilizing for. At the same time, they won't be able to take down the Alpha. So right now this is and then there you go. There it was taken down by something else. Oh, Gary goes down for maybe he was at a really wrong positioning. He had to be
There
really
you
sharp on
see
that one.
Alpha support from the great Xavier uses ulti, and there you see again a stun by Xavier, and that Bruno's ball will hit you to the base. I can say Bruno is just going very nicely, and there you see the Lord has been taken down by Team Beat the Odds. So they will have the
Yeah,
Lord.
that was taken down by Vexana, bro.
The Lord is already here, so Lord is just going for racing towards the base of the team Redditors. Will they manage to defend this Lord Shin? What do you think?
I just told you, right? It was taken down by Vexana, just in time, using her skill. So I would say, like, Retribution wasn't placed down properly by Alpha, or it wouldn't be, like, the same as what we can see. But yeah, a lot is marching down. Yeah, this can be a game that ultimate on this Alpha going down at the same time. Shaw goes down. Everything, all the minions as well as Lord is marching down, and this doesn't look really good for Redditors. And yeah, it's a game. Beat the odds. Actually, did beat the odds.
Of course, that's a victory for the Beat the Odds. So, what a way to win the MLOS Season 1, Round 1, Match number 5. Congratulations, Beat the Odds. You are going to the second round, and all the best for your journey forwards to the MLOS. And I will say, wish luck. I will wish luck towards the team Redditors also. They have already managed to play a nice game, but they were lagged behind by this Khalid pick. I can say if that Khalid would have been a great exp, they could have managed to take this team to the victory. But it was a nice game. As you see, there is a great team fight participation from whole of them of Redditors, but in the end of the day, it's a win or lose game. So the win goes to the Beat the Odds, and the lose goes to the defeat, maybe I say defeat goes to the team Redditors. But I can say one thing, guys: stay tuned with us, because so many more interesting matches are going to come forward. Before that, hit the subscribe button, like, share, comment, and I'm taking a short break. Actually, we are taking a short break. Before that, stay tuned with us as we're coming soon.
See you guys soon. Just stay right here.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. He is a scourge upon the universe.
We are the shield of the people. I stand for the Empire. Like this.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the MLOS Season 1 Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 1 Best of 1. In the blue side, with this, there we have Soul Relevation versus in the red side we have Underdog. In the casting deck, it's your boy STZ with Miss Miko over there.
Hello, guys. Thanks for the intro, Ash. And well, this is supposed to be a very interesting match. What do you feel about these teams?
I think they will. They. I think I heard about Underdog. They are a great team. I can say. I heard about them before. So I don't know what will happen because today so many epic comebacks were happening in the MLOS perhaps. But let's see. I'm on the side of Underdog.
I see, I see. Well, I am not gonna pick a side until I see their drafts, but at the same time, what you said is so true. Like, epic comebacks are real, guys, and it's not just draft you have to go with, it's also the execution part which is coming in together with it. So all the synergies, the combos, the drafts, everything, this is what exactly makes this exciting. So well, we are gonna dive into the match, people.
Of course, let's see. The banning draft phase will be start in just 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, perhaps. Let's see what will happen here. I'm going for a chip ban, perhaps, because nowadays so many players are banning the chip because of his because of his being in meta.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like Chip and Matilda, even Hilda is really annoying. And when you're going for those kind of picks, like even Zushin is a bit annoying because they just have a lot of, 5v5 capabilities. And oh my god, look at that! Have is the first one to go down, and this is something which I did not expect. While I do feel this is a very viable ban, but at the same time, I'm not sure it's something you have to prioritize at the first round.
Yeah, I don't think so because as you said that Hayabusa ban is a so not a common ban on the first banning phase I can say, but there you see already I took the name of Chip, so Chip already get banned. As you said also that Matilda, Hilda are always annoying also after the current patch. So I think Hilda should get banned by Zed perhaps, and just let's
Oh, now look at that. What do you call a prediction? Guys, Ashley is right on the money. So, like, this is completely understandable because I just feel like Hilda with her recent patches, like, what the hell is a 6 second cooldown? The amount of regen she's getting, the shield of mobility. Oh my god, she is a complete nuisance right now. And anyone will be really, really annoyed. Like, if you have an assassin hyper going up against a Hilda invade, like that is really going to make your day worse. And look at that. Vision has also been taken down. He just
Light
has
will
a lot of
follow me
potential,
into
in
shadow.
5v5 team fight. The Crimson Beacon and the Lantern Flare just picking you up and like tossing you aside. Okay, like who does that? And Arcs as well. What do you feel about this, Ash?
Yeah, of course, Jushin pick is a great pick, but Miko just see they had already banned that Argus. I don't think Argus is currently in meta, and in the late game, Argus I can say is a great hero, but in the early they can manage to kill Argus easily. So Argus ban coming from team Soul
The immortal
Relevation,
one
I don't think
shows
it
me
is
to
an
vanquish the
unnecessary ban I can say,
shadows
but
that
there you
plague
see
this world.
already Underdog ban the Suyu, the new hero, the current meta, the great jungler I can say for this patch for this season. Having Suyu will be a great menace in the line of Dawn, so banning it is a good choice by Team Underdog. And there you see Bruno has already picked by Kele Hai. Keys Hai already picked that Bruno, and there after the buff, Miko, do you know after the buff of Karina damage
True
is
love
totally
is
like
like
I can
blood.
say just jeopardizing all the
The
heroes
sun
in the line of
rises
Dawn.
when I give the word.
Oh, now look at that. Now Bruno was prioritized by the blue team. And I just feel like that is such a good pick because the volley shots are doing a lot of damage these days, especially the crit build and the new adjustments onto the Malefic gun. Oh my god, he just has so much damage. But at the same time, like Khalid, like the Raging Sandstorm with the
I
flicker,
can enjoy
that's
the
a
pain.
good play.
I
And
harness it.
Just look at that. So all the raging sandstorms and the curse of blood are gonna be thrown right back at them with Valentina's I am you. Also to support her, they have the penalty zone coming in with a flicker cliche from Teresla. So now this is really good draft and I just don't know whom to support. Like both of them are literally racking their brains and showing us really good combo.
Of course, I can see a Sicilian pick or maybe a Vexana pick over to underdog, perhaps. But let's see. Shinigami have so many heroes, perhaps. And but I will go with the Sicilian as well as Vexana. And as you told before, that this Valentina pick is a great pick because having Valentina and having the all the ulti copy, having the Caramilla in the against, she can copy her ulti, she can copy the Khalid ulti, and of course I said the name that there will be a couple show in this match. That will be a Sicilian as well as Caramilla. And do you think, Miko, this couple will manage to win this match for Team Underdog?
Now, that is a question we'll have to ask them ourselves because I feel like if Teresla is actually marking onto Sicilian, or just flicker play or the penalty zone, Sicilian is really weak against heroes who can actually come up to him like, hello, surprise there. But Carmela will be there to provide him the shields and the buff. So there's a thing about who is marking whom and how they are playing the strategy and the synergy. That is gonna play a key role because both the drafts are looking really good right now.
Yeah, of course. And let's see what team the Soul Relevation have in their pocket right now. And it's a Hellcut. Again, an unnecessary ban, I can say. Two unnecessary ban. That Argus, this Hellcut. No players are using Hellcut these days, but maybe they have gone through the. Maybe they have gone through the profiles, or maybe they have gone through the IDs of their opponents. I don't know, but just look at that Ling ban. Ling having that map advantage with his first skills and those I can say the Tempest of Blade, his ulti can make anyone's ulti. He can escape from anyone ulti. I can say any stun. I can say. But there you see, Gato is already banned by Team Underdog. So Ling and Gato banned from Underdog. It was a great ban, I can say. And now I would say that if Team Soul Relevation should go for a Hayabusa ban or maybe a Claude or Malisha, because currently Malisha, after getting buff, I can say she is a great pick as a MM. But there you see, it's the Xbox ban coming out from Team Soul Relevation now as they ban the Xbox. So they know that the Xbox can manage to do the jungle as well as EXP. But already picked that Terizla. So Terizla can go for Rome if Xbox was available there. So Xbox ban is a great ban, I can say. Now let's see, the second banning phase has already started. And let's see, Ren can't. Sorry, second picking phase has already started. So let's see, Ren can carry will pick what. If it will be a Clint pick, then I'm just saying that Team Soul Relevation should pick a Brody to counter this Clint. What's your thought on this, Miko?
I just feel like they already have Bruno, so that would be overkill at the goal lane. But yes, I feel like Clint with his new adjustments as well. Like the trapping recoil is actually giving him, more dash space. Also the cooldowns and every bit of the adjustments with his force swing and backswing. The double shot and the quick draw is gonna deal a lot of damage. And oh, a Diggy with an alpha. Now that is an interesting combo because I've been seeing a lot of alpha going on with Matilda, but the time journey as a anti CC skill is gonna help alpha a lot, and this should be an interesting combination because they do have Teresla to go as the frontline. Also, Valentina can copy a lot of skills from the enemy to provide extra CC. So they actually don't need a frontline tank. But at the same time, Diggy is a bit doubtful because I was hoping for a healer type of tank. But okay, let's see how this works out.
Yeah, they could have gone for Angela, as you said, Miko. They should have gone for Angela, but it's okay. Alpha with this Diggy and with this Terizla will be a great combination from Team Soul Relevation, perhaps. But Julian pick Miko, you have to agree this. Julian having the greatest damage currently in the Land of Dawn, and he is managing to melt down any hero, I can say, any tank, any any mage fighter. He can just melt anyone down after putting the divine enclave. Also, he can melt any tank, I can say, concentrated energy also. So Julian peak was a great peak coming out from team underdog, and as I said before, I'm with underdog from the beginning without seeing his stats. But let it be. Welcome back to the Land of Dawn, guys. We are again at a match in which in the blue side we have Soul Relevation versus the red side, that's your underdogs. So let's see who will perform better and who will going to win this match and carry them forward to the next round of MLOS. As the two jungler has already started to take their buff, let's see. Do you think, Miko, it will be an intense match or it will be a normal match?
It should be an intense match, and I'm not sure why they are starting off at the red buff, both of them.
Perhaps they have some. Oh my goodness! Khalid was about to take the red buff if Alpha had not used that retreat. But that you see, Khalid has already started to cut the lane. So I think Khalid will cut the lane perhaps again. But no, he's going back. And there you see, Julian can easily take the blue buff there. No invade by the team Soul Relevation. And Khalid is again cutting the lane. And in top lane, Bruno is not engaging with the Clint till now, and Julian is just now going to gank on Terizla perhaps after taking that bug. I think he will go for Terizla over there, and there is a match pause. I think there is some problem going around Team Soul Revelation Bruno. I think so. Therefore, there is a match pause. Do you think the same?
Well, that could be true, but until then, I just feel like the red team is doing a good job because Khalid is completely using his superior mobility to, like, gank and invade, like, provide extra amount of pressure onto the blue team. At the same time, I just feel like uh, don't see a lot of people starting off at the gold lane side of the map because you want to do the gank at the gold lane first. But the red team decided to start off at the red buff, although that is the gold lane side. So they are going to be doing a EXP lane gank at the first round. So now
Maybe.
these decisions like the micros are really important.
Of course, maybe Nolan's gameplay style will be like that. He will be going for the EXP lane gank first. We don't know about that. So many players opt to choose that gameplay style. Also, I have seen in the Philippines also. So let's see what will happen right now. This match is getting resumed again, and there you see in the Terizla in the bot lane they're trying for a gank, but here you can see already with the Alpha and the team are already camping on the side of gold lane. They must be going for the Clint. I think Clint has already known about them, so Clint is not approaching forward right now. But let's see. I think they will gank on King and Clint and will be successful. But Clint having that flicker not vested yet, so already you can see Carmilla and everybody is there. But here you see it's ulti from Alpha right now, and will he manage to take a kill? No, that's a very nice escape from Caramilla over there with the help of Sicilian. You see, there was about to kill that Caramilla, but here you see Alpha just traded the turtle for that gank for us. But here is Alpha is already here. So let's see who will give the 8 retreat first. And this is Julian who will secure the turtle. Will he secure any kills? I don't think so, because also you can see Sicilian is just in half of HP. Over to you, Miko.
Yeah, I feel like that was a very well played move. Like Cecilia with the molded walls actually saved up Carmilla. And Clint did a really fine job. He's a marksman and he was really cautious at the early game. Because I don't feel like he could see it, but at the same time he knew that a lot of people were missing from the map. So all the decisions and all the gameplays like that was perfectly planned. And the steal was also very good. I think we are gonna see a bit of retry gap right now.
Of course, you said right, and now you are seeing that already the gank, perhaps one more gank we're gonna see at the top lane. And there you see Diggy has already give his, and that's a beautiful initiation from Alpha inside the turret. Will he manage to take the kill off Caramilla? I don't think so, but here you see it's a first blood coming out from Julian. What a nice way, Julian, to secure that first blood. Alpha was about to kill that Caramilla, but now Alpha is in danger. He will be he will be slain by that Julian. Julian perhaps didn't get that double kill because of the time. But now you can see they are 2-0. The score is 2-0. They were about to kill that Caramilla for 2 times, but Caramilla actually escaped from there, and Julian just got 2 kills because of that, I can say.
That is a well played move again. I just feel like the blue team is kind of being greedy and going in a lot. Like, you don't initiate inside the turret so deep. So, all that greed and all the bad decisions are coming back at them to bite them at the leg. And well, they will be punished for it, and they just were punished by it.
Again, a match pause due to some network issue, perhaps. But I don't think. I think this network issue is coming from the blue side because that Bruno is not engaging in any fight, and I think the Bruno have some network issue. Therefore, that referee is still pausing the game again. So I think. But Miko, did you saw that Julian just came forward for that gank when Alpha just initiate the gank and enter into the turret by the ulti on the Caramilla, and then Julian just was nowhere at that moment, but he just flashed out there and just managed to take the first blood. And again, he just when he was returning back, Alpha was in low HP. Alpha was just in half of HP, and then he managed to kill that Alpha also. So, do you think this Julian gonna be the X factor of this match?
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but at the same time, this was a really good decision because, he was actually waiting for the perfect moment. And whenever he saw that all the ultimates were used up, like Alpha didn't have the Spear of Alpha, and Diggy did not have the time journey, and Bruno was out of position. He jumped in and secured all the kills. So he's getting a lot of snowball, like 2 kills in his name already. So, well, obviously, that is a lot of extra gold and a lot of benefit to him.
Of course, it will also benefit their team also because in the starting of the game, they're already having a gold advantage right now. And also, Julian is playing literally nice. I always love these Julian players. But I can say one thing here that guys, don't worry about it. You just have to hit the subscribe button. You just have to like, comment, and share the stream because your support is something which boosts our morale as well as boost our energy also. So, guys, please support us and support the MLOS season 1 because we just need your support always. And there you see this match pause. I don't know the reason, but perhaps there is some network issue. Perhaps there is some FPS issue. I don't know, but match is already paused. So we're taking a short break and coming forward to you when the match gets resumed.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Welcome back again to the MLOS Season 1, Day 12, match number 6 between Soul Elevation versus Team Underdog. Sorry, guys, for the inconvenience happened here because of some network problem of some players. We are just restarting the match, but the draft will be same, and we will be coming in just a short break. At just a short break, we'll be there with the same draft and with the same team. So Soul Revelation versus Underdog will be starting just more 5 to 6 minutes. Please wait, stay tuned with us, and enjoy the match.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. He is a scourge upon the universe.
We are the shield of the people. I stand for the Empire.
इसको कौन सा मैजिक
Welcome
क्रिएट
back
किया था?
again to the MLOS Season 1 Day 12 match between Soul Elevation versus the great underdogs. Again, we are back to the match because of some network issue. There was a problem in network, therefore, the match got again restarted. So let's see this time who will cook whom. And Miko, are you excited again?
Completely. I just feel like both the teams are doing pretty well, and look at that, they are going for the same type of rotation right now. And both of them are gonna be having a goal lane gank, and Julian is already at the lethal. What do you feel about this?
Of course, he will take the litho perhaps, but this mini monster make everyone may have a great gank from the beginning. So I prefer not to take this litho. But there you see they are just now going for the blue buff, and they again, I mean Julian going for the blue buff, and as you said, there will be a gank in the gold lane. Perhaps that was the issue in the first previous one, where because of that connection problem or whatever, there is a gank is building upon the bot lane right now. As you can see, Valentina just melted half of the Julian HP there, and as you see, everyone is trying their best. But I can say one thing, Miko, that this match will be very intense because it's a restart, and due to network problem, whatever the problem what may be, now there I think Team Soul Elevation is looking very confident.
Yes, they are. They are pretty confident. I mean, look at that. Valentina with the arcane shade and the shadow strike. Like that Terrify was completely on point, dealing a lot of damage. And Judy was literally flailing it. He does not have enough sustain. And the Sanguine Claws onto Biggie. That's a miss, but I feel like both the teams are doing a good job of zoning in onto the turtle.
Yeah, of course, but I am on the side of Julian because this guy's retreat skills are great. I saw it before, but now let's see who will take the turtle because Diggy is also there and Terizla also enter there, but is victory on the turtle and will secure the turtle. But Alpha taking the first blood this time by eliminating the Sicilian in there, and there is gang still going on, and you can see Terizla proceeding forward, but it's Julian who will take the kill of Alpha there, but Terizla managed to kill that Caramilla. It was a great gang, but I think Turtle has been secured by Julian, but I think the gang has been successful by Team Soul Relevation. What's your thought on this, Miko?
Although the gank was successful by Soul Revelation, but the turtle went to the red team. Also, you have to realize the deaths and the count. Like Alpha got one kill, but Alpha was taken down as well. Whereas Julian got a kill, okay, and another kill, and he has not been taken down. So basically, the advantage is going to the red team hyper right now.
Of course, having the goal advantage, I think Julian is totally menace. Before the that cancel one, that match which got cancelled, he was playing very nicely. So I think he will be the X factor as I was talking about it. But now you can see it's a Raising Sound Sandstorm by the Khalid there, and he managed to take the kill of that Valentina in the mid lane, and Terizla is already approached there, but I don't think he will engage with them. As you can see, there is a probable gank at the bot lane, and here you see Alpha has already given his ulti on that Caramilla. Will he manage to take that kill? But I don't think, because oh my goodness, Caramilla has already used his vengeance, but it's Alpha who will just secure the kill of Caramilla. And there you see Julian had very less HP, but Valentina didn't manage to take the kill of Julian. And in the bot lane, there is a pressure building upon the Flint perhaps, but let's see who will get the more gold from the gold lane. I'm on the side of Bruno because currently helping by the gang from Alpha and securing the kill of Caramilla. I think Bruno is a little bit ahead of Clint. What do you think?
I just feel like right now there was a bit of manpower missing because Julian was not at the bot lane. Carmela has such a good curse of blood, but that is completely wasted. Also, her vengeance. Oh, the raging sandstorm onto the turret floor, and the desert tornado has also been used. Time journey used by Ziggy, and Julian was taken down. The kill goes to Valentina.
I think Sissy's back feast got vested there. He couldn't manage to take any damage there in that gank, but in the meantime, as you said, that That was a very poor retreat from Alpha, while Valentina was literally managed to take that turtle. But as you see, Julian got down, and now he's back into the line of dawn. And there you see some. I might Bruno wants that clean to come back, but there you see it's because of Digi's second skill. Caramilla was now in just inch of HP. She has to retreat from there, and in the mid lane, perhaps there will be a gang, and already Khalid is there. Do you think this gank will be escaped by that Terizla? I don't think so. Terizla has already used his ulti, and there is yet to see Khalid ulti. I don't think he will use his ulti. He is just resigning himself right now. And in the
Khalid does
meanwhile,
not
we
have
see
his
that.
ultimate, and the penalty zone was used so well. Like Tesla and Khalid, both of them showing us exactly how tanky and regenful they are. But at the same time, Judy does a really good job of split pushing and securing the top lane turret.
Well, you're trading that turret off by just giving your blue buff to the Alpha. I don't think that's a great choice done by. That's a great engage from Alpha. He just laned, but now you can see Caramilla just took the blood of Alpha. And now this is a bad feast coming from the Sicilian over there, but it wasted again. And that's a raising Sandstorm, but it didn't connect to the Bruno. Bruno managed to escape from there. Will Bruno manage to kill Khalid? I don't think so. But here you can see Terizla already entered the match, and now Khalid is just going behind the Bruno, but no, he just managed to escape from there. Khalid don't want to engage anymore, and Caramilla is in less of HP. I don't think she should go for a gank right now. And Turtle has already spawned, so I think Alpha will get this turtle also. What do you think, Miko?
That was a well played match. Like Bruno was so good, and the timing of the sliding tackle was well played. And oh, look at that. Khalid, that was a bad decision. Like Khalid was just dancing out there in front of Bono. He was trying to beat him, but Valentina with the Shadow Strike got a kill onto him. While on the other side, look at that. Diggy has been taken down, and the double shot. And Clint takes down another one. That is a 2-for-none trade.
Yeah, we see the builds of Clint. I think he has already made his 2 core items, perhaps, as he's just putting his Berserker Fury as well as Endless Battle. Do you think he should put the Malefic Gun now or after one more build? But you can see Bruno is in problem right now because the gank is going on Bruno, and I think they will shut down the Bruno very easily there. Yes, of course, Caramilla managed to kill that Bruno. And that was a great gang. I think Bruno has a bit overconfident over there that he just went forward, and there you see that's a great ulti coming from Alpha.
Yes, that was completely bad positioning, and especially when he saw himself surrounded by so many people, I just feel like he wasted his flicker as well. Like he should have just died without wasting his flicker there.
Of course, he just wasted his flicker. I will also agree to you. And there you see, Alpha is going to gank on Clint. Perhaps Clint is also there. So I don't know if they will gank or not. But Julian with the Sicilian are coming to help that Clint in the top bot lane, perhaps. But this match is going intense, guys, because it's just 6, 7, and just 8 minutes, and still there is no a huge gold lead. They are in the same gold earn, I can say. So this is a beautiful match going over in the land of Dawn, and this is an interesting match. But I can say this time Soul Elevation having a bit ahead from Team Underdog. So I think Soul Elevation
Both the
will
teams
manage to
are
win.
doing pretty well, But at the same time, Diggy with the first item as immortality, like who does that? Also, I feel like he's going for the fleeting time for the next item. Fleeting time and the immortality, I just feel like Flask of the Oasis should have been prioritized by him. And look at that, Bruno has been stuck there again, and the Raging Sandstorm Desert Tornado, and he's taken down. I just feel like Bruno is doing a really bad decision of positioning and all. Guys, you are an MM. Why are you going out of position so far alone?
That's an easy lot for Alpha. It's a great ulti, and there you see a gang going over, and Iggy managed to kill the Caramilla. Will there be a double kill? No, it's a Julian who will take the kill of Alpha, and Sicilian managed to take that Diggy over there, and you can see Terizla is just running away. And though no turret has been taken in the bot lane, that's a very disaster thing I can see here. Otherwise, they could have taken the kill of Terizla. Terizla is just retreating to the base right now, and in the mid lane you can see Sicilian is Clint is building the tension over in the mid lane, and the Lord is racing towards the top lane. This is not a luminous Lord, so I think they will easily defend this Lord. But as you said, Miko, bad positioning again and again we are seeing from Bruno being an going forward. I think he's a little bit overconfident.
I feel like a lot of damage is missing from the team fights because while Clint is there with his quick draw and double shot, dealing a lot of massive damage, if Sicilian, like all the sanguine claws coming in from him from the backlines and the bat impact are dealing a lot of damage. But if Bruno's there could have been a fair fight. But at the same time, without him, I just feel like the damage balance between the two teams is a bit crumbling.
Course, as you said that, and now you can see they easily managed to defend that non-luminous Lord right now, and they are just now trying to secure their turrets perhaps. And you can see Khalid is just clearing the minions in the bot lane right now, as Alpha is already approached there. Will it be a gank? No, Alpha managed to escape by his ulti. And now Khalid will again gonna push that lane, but Rizla is there. Should we see some action over there? I think so, but no, Khalid don't want to engage. But yes, Khalid is now going for to engage there as all of them are there. But no, again, Terizla managed to escape from there. We are not seeing any gank right now in the EXP lane, perhaps. But there you see again, Bruno is going forward. He's just don't care about those fault he has done before. He's still.
Okay. And I just saw Curse of Blood onto Natalia because I don't know why she used it on no one. But well, we are gonna see another Curse of Blood because IMQ has copied Carmella.
Of course, I think so. But let's see. Let's just see the Sicilian having the Godfather. I calls him Godfather because in the late game, Sicilian have so much damage. So they should Soul Elevation if they wants to win. They should complete the match before it's get late because they have Clint, they have Sicilian, they have Julian. There could be a gang, but no, they managed to escape. You don't want a gang there, but there you see Khalid has entered into the fight. Will it be a fight? Khalid is just reasoning right now. That's a storm, and you can see Khalid is trying to kill right now. No, Khalid again escape, and the Lord is approached there, and there is Clint who is taking the kill of Bruno over there. Very less HP of Caramilla. That leads to a death of Caramilla by Diggy over there, and you see double kill for Clint. What a damage coming from Clint right now. Diggy has been taken down by Clint at the time of Lord spawning. This will be an easy Lord, I can say, because the Hyper is there, but I don't think he will manage to take this Lord because four of them are there, and they can easily take this Luminous Lord perhaps.
That was a good initiate coming in from Khalid. But Khalid is completely disengaged. Like he used Raging Sandstorm with a flicker combo onto Valentina, and talk about Valentina. So Valentina has also been taken down by Clint right now, and Clint is dealing a lot of damage. But again, Bruno just died before the team fight every time this happens. Like Bruno is not contributing at all to any of the team fights right now.
Of course, that's what they're lagging behind right now. Bruno's is not getting into any team fight, whereas that Clint is just getting into team fights and securing kills for team Underdog, where I can say there was a time when I was saying that perhaps Team Soul Elevation gonna win this match, but now I think a bit high is on the side of Team Underdog, and this is a great gang going to be, and the Alpha managed to secure one kill in this gang, and with the Raising Sandstorm, Khalid managed to escape, but that's a mega kill and a double kill from Sicilian by the help of the Patch Beast. Will he go for a triple kill? Perhaps not, because the Lord has been taken down, but the mega minions are there, and they will be able to take the inhibitor turret, and they had already taken that. So unstoppable from Clint and Alpha. What a boy, man. Alpha just entered, and this is a double kill for Alpha. Will he manage to take a triple kill? I don't think so, because Julian already entered into the fight, but I think now he will able to take a triple kill by just shutting down that Julian. And now Khalid have no works. Khalid have to retreat from there, and already Caramilla is resurrected into the land of dawn.
Also, they do have a few moments of their glory because Addis Carmela used her Curse of Blood and Dickie just come in with his time journey and completely nullified. So like that is a good counter going on. But at the same time, I'm not seeing enough synergy from the blue side because without the synergies and the combos, like you guys are not doing good as a team. Like individually, you have your skills set, but I just feel like Bruno and the build, like the third or fourth item as the flask of OSS coming in from Diggy. Like I just feel like the itemizations and positionings could have been a lot better from the blue side.
Of course, as you said that, but do you think that that gank, which was done by Julian as well as that Khalid and the co, I don't think they just throw out their bounties to Team Soul Elevation at that moment. They could have retreat from there, and there you see a raising sandstorm coming out from Khalid, and they, if Khalid will manage to take one kill, I don't think so, because there you see Bruno is now engaging into the team fight, but there Julian already initiated into the team fight, but there you see Clint has already taken the blood of Valentina over there, and that's Julian will take one more kill, I think so, but no, it's they are just going back because they know that Lord has already spawned into the land of Dawn, so they will prioritize the Lord. This Lord, I think, whoever gonna take this Lord will win the match. Now, current situation is like this. Both of team are in the same place, but a little bit hand have in this match. I think underdog, but because of the Bruno and because of the team Terizla, I can say they are not even engaging into the team fight, and for that reason you can see Alpha has already given his ulti. Will he manage to take any kill? I don't think so. It's a shutdown from Julian, and he's going for the double kill, and she just, that Bruno is just giving the damage, and he just managed to slay that Khalid over there, and Clint is already entered into the team fight. Over to you, Miko.
That was a good fight, but at the same time, again, they just died before the Lord is coming in. I feel like Teroslav did a very fine job, like the revenge strike onto Clint. Clint just escaped literally very narrow HB the last time. But at the same time, I feel like if he was doing this onto Sicilian, he might have been able to guarantee a kill because he was trapped in the trapping recoil skill 2 of Clint. And Sicilian does not have such a skill, so he could have guaranteed a kill if he just changed his targets. So again,
Right
that
now,
is a really important thing for them to prioritize the proper heroes.
yeah, right. But right now, as you can see, all of their resources of Team Underdog is gone. So I don't think they can manage to take on the base. But Team Soul Relevation are trying their best to defend the base. I was hoping for a gank over there, but Khalid didn't gone for initiation. And there are minions. So many mega minions are there. Lord minions are there. They will easily clear it. I think so. But as you seeing, oh, that's a great ulti from Terizla. Will it be a double kill for Terizla? I don't think so, because the bad beast of Sicilian with the Clint. The Clint managed to take one kill there, but it's Bruno who will take the kill of Clint there. And in a very less HP, Miko just see that Caramella in a very less HP. She is just
That
retreating. And
that was again, like Valentina got stuck up in the Sanguine Claws and she had to use her ice like the Frost Crown. And then Cecile just like auto targeted his smart impact, and Valentina managed to flicker out back to safety. That was such a good initiate by Teresla, the penalty zone onto 4 people. But again, there was no support, no follow up, and Teresla just died. Like every time I'm just seeing a lot of engages and disengages coming in, but like not proper amount of follow up. So like that's not much of a team fight. Every time I'm just seeing that Terrasla is going in, but Bruno is not coming. Or like Curse of Blood as IMU copied, but again, not enough damage coming in from the teammates.
as you said there, I think the synergy is not building up between the teammates of Soul Elevation right now, because when Bruno is engaging into any fight, Terizla and the co cannot come for the help. And when Terizla, like 2 times you said he has used his ulti, but no help from the team. And this one was a great ulti as he took 4 of them into his ulti, but no initiation from the team. Therefore, I think they're lagging behind the synergy they have. But currently, the fourth Lord has been here, and this Luminous Lord is have a bit more damage. I think whoever will take this Lord will be the last Lord I am looking after.
Yes.
But I think there will be a great victory match I can see here right now. Who will give that retreat? But
Oh,
that retreat doesn't work. It's Bruno who secured the Lord, and there you see Alpha with his ulti secured double kill. He just killed that Julian as well as that Sicilian, and Clint managed to kill that Alpha. Will Clint go for a second kill? Caramilla is going forward. I don't know. It's a double, triple kill and shut down. He just shut down that Bruno by by securing the triple kill. Will it be a maniac? No, it's a shutdown from the Terizla. That was a great one coming from Terizla. And the Lord is raising up,
we
and
just
there is
have to
on.
actually delay Khalid. That was such a good penalty zone revenge strike coming in as a clutch from Terizla. Like, that was really impressive. And if they can actually stall back Khalid, like Lord is gonna do all the job. You know,
Of course,
that's a
Lord.
18-minute Lord. Yeah, exactly like that. He's gonna have the charge and he's gonna melt the turrets like as if they never existed. But the people are already respawning. So I feel
Of
like
course,
Sicilian has a lot of damage along with Julian. They are gonna get the Lord before he could reach the inhibitor.
Yeah, Holy Crystal has been done by Cecilian right now. I have seen that, but you can see this Lord will take so many turrets down for the team underdogs. I can say. I think that was not a great gank initiated by Julian. They should have, I mean Clint. They should have just retreat back. Otherwise, because our Lord was coming at that time and your heroes were not there, so it was a bit risky. I can say because it was like if there will be a Khalid. If Khalid got slain by Terizla at that moment, they can easily took the inhibitors and perhaps they could have gone for the base. But now you can see the match is again into the like it is getting more intense and intense. But you see that goal difference currently having Soul Relievation having a little bit goal difference than higher than team underdog. This is because the bounties they throw by giving their kills, and they just also given that law to that Bruno. So I don't think this is going to be a easy match for underdog. Their dominance is over right now because Bruno is engaging in all of the team fights. Do you think that's the reason, or Terizla's perfect ultis are the reason, or Alpha managing to take the kills? That's the reason.
I feel like Alpha is doing the most amount of contribution right now. Although he has to be a little bit more patient, like let Terazla initiate and then you can just dive in. Like I just feel like he's diving in very carelessly. And if Bruno does give the proper amount of follow ups, that could be much better. Like there's 15 seconds left for the next Lord to spawn at the Land of Dawn. And I think this Lord is again gonna be a lot of center of attraction.
Of course, because both of the team want to secure this lord. Because perhaps I've been wrong for two times. Perhaps this lord is the lord who will let decide who gonna go for the second round of MLOS. But as you can see, three inhibitor turrets are there, and now they are just taking the lord very easily. No engage from the team Soul Elevation. That's a great gank on Khalid perhaps, but Alpha managed to take the Lord there, and it could be Alpha will take some kills perhaps, but Bad Feast have already been started by Sicilian, but it's Clint who will take a kill, and Julian, double kill for Julian. It's a triple kill for Julian, and Bruno going for the split push. I don't think this split push will gonna be work, but as you can see, Lord has been taken by Alpha. I think there will be one more chance, but here you can see Julian is going forward toward the base, and Bruno will be halted by the Caramilla perhaps, and it will be an easy win for team underdog. What's your say on this?
As I said, every time and every gang, Bruno is missing. Bro, you are the ADC. You are supposed to be there. Like, they just really need a lot of like explain
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds.
role, and you are completely not fulfilling your task. Also, Valentina, that just explains her medal. Like, you know, she was just copying Carmela's ult and like providing the ult, but not a lot of damage at the late game. And without the damage coming in from the mage or the marksman, like if you just have the engages, but you don't have the damage coming in to follow up. Like Teresa with his penalty zone, Alpha with a spear of Alpha, and Carmela's ult copied by Valentina's I am you, the curse of blood. And then what? Like you had a whole setup, but no damage. So like that was really where the blue team was lacking.
I can say that because the thing is, just you said it, that the match difference was because of the Bruno not engaging in any team fight. He was perhaps why he went for the turrets pushing. I couldn't understand. He could have easily managed to kill their Julian because he was in less HP, Cecilian, but he just didn't engage in that fight. He just went for the turret more because I don't know why he was prioritizing the turrets more. And just like you said, Valentina gameplay was too bad, and for that reason the team underdog won this match. But congratulations team underdogs for going to the second round of MLOS, and I hope all the best to you guys for your further matches in future. And just I want to say one more thing, that guys, so many more matches are going to come in the MLOS tonight, so stay tuned with us. And we are just taking a short break before the match could start. Thank you for watching.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
We are the shield of the people. I stand for the Empire.
Welcome back again to the MLOS Season 1, Day 12, Best of 1. In the blue side, we have Team Multiverse M4 versus Pair. I think these names are pretty cool. What do you think, Miko? Good evening.
Good evening, guys. And yes, good evening, Ash. I feel like these names are really good, but what we are supposed to judge here is not the names, but the gameplay. So let us see if their gameplays are just as good or not.
Of course, the batting phase has already started, and the first ban, as I always go for Chip. But they have, I think they perhaps gone for the third last match, and they have seen what Julian can do, so they just banned the Julian. And right now, it's a Ling ban. In both sides, we are seeing junglers getting banned. So Ling ban is a great ban as well as Julian, but I don't think, as you said before, that jungles getting banned from the first. It's not a pretty thing.
My mission
But
is to
high
protect
loss. What's your
lives.
thought on me on this, Miko? Like we don't see usually high loss bans these days.
Like, these are pretty much like hate bans, like the heroes which you don't like.
Only
Because
love
this is
and
not
light
exactly the type of bans
foreverlasting.
or like drafting sense of a tournament, because in a tournament you expect a really good 5v5 play. So people usually ban heroes who are good at like team fights, like Khalid, Edith, or Ruby, Azushin, like any hero like Chip, Matilda, who has like ability to influence buff all five people or like debuff all five people, or like have a lot of region or like AoE damage or skills. But right now, what we are going for is like very specific bans about heroes. Like these are either targeted bans, like they don't want these heroes to go to the enemy team, or else they just hate these heroes because, like, really, frankly speaking, I'll just go ban Franco because, like,
For
why not?
honor.
Franco is so annoying sometimes, and especially, I don't know why, but his hook just somehow magically connects onto me in between four people. I'm like, bro, there are so many options. Why are you hooking me? So I guess that's just the sad fate of a pretty girl. But yeah,
The
back to the
sun
game
rises when
and
I
look
give
at
the
that.
word.
Tikrit was banned as well, and Khalid was the first pick.
Unnecessary ban again. I can say that tag will ban, but you can see there is Khalid as well as Mia. Mia is currently not, but having in her in the late game with that malefic gun, you can say she is the menace. Have you seen the previous two matches? I was casting one match, and that there you can say I was just saying that Mia will be the X factor, and Mia became the X factor. She just turned the table around, and she just secured that win for that team. But so now having this Mia and just Phobius in the panel showing, I don't know he wanna pick or not. Oh, he's showing the Terizla also. So let's see. I'm going for
I'm
Phobius
not
because
the only
Phobius is a
one
great
bound by
pick
these
over
chains.
Khalid. I can say it's a great counter of Khalid, and just Phobius has already picked by team, uh, by team, and let's see what team Blue
Eagle
has in their
Spare. Yeah.
pocket.
I think that was a good decision because the demonic force and the infernal pursuit coming in
Hope will
from
find
Phobia,
a way,
that is a
even
lot
when
of
all is
regen damage
forlorn.
as well as direct backline jumping. Like just imagine Vexana is gonna have her bad time of the day when the infernal pursuit connects onto her face. And Mia with the hidden moonlight, like gets sudden invisibility and again, hello people, and that can be so annoying. And a
May the
Minceton
blood
as
of my
well. I feel
enemies flow from my
maybe
spirit.
Khalid is gonna be a roamer.
Of course, because Mincy is the great counter for Phobius, so they just picked it for so that Phobius cannot jump unnecessarily. And there is a Vexi over to the team Multiverse right now. Having Vexi, I think they
Yeah, that was an assassin ban.
of course, there was an assassin ban as Hayabusa got banned, but Nolan also get banned. So I don't think Team Eagles pair has something great assassin right now, but they could go for the Joy. Joy is already open and currently in the current new patch. Joy is in the meta right now. So this little guy have that movement speed and everything. He will be a great package of jungle for Team Eagles pair, but there should be a Joy player. I can say that Alpha will be a great choice also, because currently we have seen two matches where Alpha was playing very nicely. So I think Alpha will be a great choice, but it's a Lilia. What's your thoughts on this? We don't see nowadays a lots of Lilia in the tournaments.
That is a rare pick, but I was actually thinking, they needed a mage who has like AoE as well as burst. And Lilia actually fits that description. She can just dance around and cast the shadow energy concentrations and gloom burst coming in. Also, those black shoes can literally help her escape. And I would just like a good pair of black shoes. I would definitely love it. So I guess I am liking this kind of pick. But at the same time, again, I need to see some good combos coming in from the Fatal Links and the Shadow Energy concentration.
But we are looking after the panel right now. It's Granger and Caramella on the for the pick. And if they will pick this, then Mincy is going for the gold lane. I'm damn sure. Of course, Mincy is going for the gold lane. Caramella will be doing the roam, and we're gonna see Khalid as a EXP laner. And perhaps I can say they should finish the match as much as possible, because I mean very early, because they all have the early heroes. Uh, I'm talking about multiverse. They got all the early heroes right now, and for if they will take the match too late, I'm definitely saying that multiverse gonna lose, because there is a Mia in the team of Eagle Spear, and they if they will pick this Martis, it will be a early game jungler for team Eagle Spear. But after 10 minutes, I never rely on this Martis picks.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Now, both the
There you
drafts are looking really interesting. They are good, but at the same time, as you said, like Lilia has like mid game dominance, and Martis is gonna fall off at the late. So Mia is their only reassurance at the late. But at the same time, the blue team does not even have an MM. So this is gonna be hard. The King's Calling is a counter to, Phobias. So Mensa at the goal lane is not gonna be able to counter Phobias. So until the team fights are there, like until late, I just feel like the draft might be a bit mismanaged.
Of course, I'm also saying about that, because this Alucard, Hyper, as well as no gold laners for Team Multiverse. So let's see. But picking that, I think they picked as a combo for Vexana. They picked that Caramella, and for counter to Phobius, they picked that Mincy over there. But again, they just changed. But let it be. Welcome back again to the land of Dam. We are here for the last match of the MLOS Season 1, Day 12, Best of 1. That's between Team Multiverse M4 versus Team Eagle Spear. Both of the junglers are going to take their blue buff together. Wow, that's a nice one. Because I don't think that Martis wants to start from the gold lane. He wants to start from the EXP. So that's a great initiation from Martis. I don't know, perhaps he has any plans with him. There you see, Atlas is already there in the bot lane, and managing to defend the Mia from the early game damage by Mincy, I can say.
I feel like Mia is gonna be safe and like just do the last hit. Look at her, she's already getting the gold crabs as well. So that is a wise decision. And if Martis can actually get some kills from Khalid, like if he can get the snowball potential, that can be really good for the red team.
Of course, having this Martis for the early game and having this Mia for the late game is a great choice and a great pick coming out from Team Eagle Spear, I can say. But there you see in the bot lane, there is building it some bit of tension, because Alucard and Caramella are just camping over there so that they can gank. And it's a gank already. Alucard going for the Mia, and he just first blood got by Mincy over there, and Alucard slaying that Atlas. That's a great gank coming out from Team Multiverse. They just ganked the MM lane, and unaware of it, Martis lit, as you always say, Miko, that some little mistakes makes your team to go to a lose. And there you see Martis enter into the... Oh my goodness, that flicker coming out from Khalid to escape from that Martis decimeter, and that's a great one, I can say. But the little mistake from Martis to start from the EXP lane just cost them 2 kills of the MM as well as the Atlas. Over to you, Miko.
Yes, as I said, like this is gonna be bad because Mia is already a late gamer, And the kill was actually obtained by Mensitor as well as an assist as well. Like the Spear of Glory was completely on point. Look at that, the Frigid Breath and the perfect match on to Carmela. And Carmela is getting the Mortal Coil and the Decimation. And she has been taken down. The Shadow Energy Curse and the, oh my god, Alucard is looking low. The Deadly Grasp is onto them. But that's free total, I
About
feel.
to, yeah, he was about to hit one more decimation, but that's a great sandstorm from Khalid, and he will manage to take kill perhaps, but no, that's a great ulti coming out from Phobius. He has already used his vengeance. Will he go for a kill, or will he played by Team Multiverse right now? But he's using ulti on, and Team Multiverse chose the right decision to just retreat back from this gang. They don't want to engage anymore. As you said before, if this Mart is gonna take some kills in the early, it will just help the team raid. But right now, I am seeing some tension building at the goal lane. Mia is literally getting cooked by that Mincy.
As I said, like the Infernal Pursuit was being used a lot by Phobius, and as I told before, like like you are taking Menciter to counter the Infernal Pursuit coming in from Phobius, but then you're sending Menciter down to the gold lane, and he's not part of the gang. So what is the point of having a counter hero if you are not even having the counter during the team fight? So well, look at that.
That's the decimation with which he got double kill. Martis on fire, I can say. He's going for a triple kill perhaps, but I think Khalid will. Oh my goodness, that decimation giving him the triple kill. Perhaps a maniac. No, it's Mincy who just casted an ulti on those two, but with which Martis didn't got time to blink over from there. And there you see in the mid lane, there is a tension building where Alucard getting the kill of the Phobius. That's a nice gang, but not of the Hypers going for the turtle. But I think now Martis will go for the turtle, and it will be an easy turtle because Alucard has already used his resources. That's the retreat, and Martis having the retreat will have an easy turtle for us. But no, Alucard and the team don't want to give the turtle so easily right now. Over to you, Miko.
That is exactly what I was saying. Like the King's Calling actually stopped Mortal Coil coming in from Martis, but at the same time, if the King's Calling was there when they were having a team fight, the Mortal Coil as well as the Infernal Pursuit could have been stopped. Oh, the demonic force is actually connecting on to people. Everyone has casted a lot of ultimates, and this is looking good for either of the two. The Sweeter links onto 4 people. The Infernal Pursuit is growing strong. The Alucard has dived inside. And the Fissure, oh my god, the Fissure and the Cross getting 2 kills, and Lydia has been taken down as well. Now that's a 4-for-1 trade. Now that's a really good gameplay coming in from the blue team.
Of course, just look at that ulti. You just saved Fatal Wings from that great Atlas. That was a point ulti, but Alucard and the co managed to secure some kills, and the turtle has been taken down by Alucard right now. That was a great gang, as you said before, but this gang just gave so much gold on and EXP to the great multiverse right now. And here you can see, I was saying from before also, now also, still no help to the bot lane. They are just lagging behind the bot lane. I don't know why. Team Eagle Spear should help their Mia to get buff, to their Mia to get feeded, so that Mia can manage to take so many kills. And if Mia will engage in the team fight, she can have a triple maniac or maybe a savage, because you know Mia with a Malefic Gun is a menace in the late game.
Yes, completely. I just feel like they are confident that Mia will get farmed up, and look at that. The Curse Link is here, the King's Clinic has been used, and Mia is dealing a lot of damage. The Curse of Man has been used as well. Mia has used up Inspire. But this is going back. Oh, Alucard with the fish wave, and the athlete link has been used on Alucard. Mega kill by Alucard, and Mia has been taken down by Menciter. Look at that. The support coming in from Vexana as well. They've been all ready, whereas Martis and Lilia are nowhere to be seen. This is exactly the point. Mia is a late gamer, and I just feel like their team is not doing justice to her.
Of course, as I said before, they are not even helping her, and this is because of what you see just the bot lane. They just missed two turrets right now. Mia is just getting cooked by, but already Atlas enter into the fight. Will he use his battle links? I don't know because he don't have the ulti. There you see Khalid destroyed one more turret in the mid lane, and here you can see a split push, a little split push is going over there by Phobius, and now he's retreating back because he know the team will come to him only. And he just managed to take one turret, but in the meantime, three turrets have been destroyed by Team Multiverse of Team Eagle Spear. One mid lane turret and two bot lane turret, and you
You
know
know,
mid lane turret is
while
so
it
much tough.
looks the same, exactly, while it looks the same that Khalid managed to take down one turret and Phoenix actually traded it up with another turret, but taking the mid lane turret is actually giving them a lot of map control right now. And just look at that, the map control comes with its advantages. So the turtle has also been obtained. Ooh, the fatal links onto 14. The Blazing Sandstorm has been used, the King's Calling, and the Wave of the Oh my god. Alucard going in and an unstoppable double kill.
My goodness, just look at that Atlas. He's just picking up each and every heroes in his ulti right now, and that Atlas is going great. But you have to appreciate this Alucard. He's just entering in the late. He's not entering from like starting. He's not initiating the fight. The fight has been initiated by the Atlas, and he's just enjoying behind. And in the right time, when everyone is at less HP, he's just entering there and taking the kills. A literal hyper, I can say. This is a jungler should play like this. Alucard player should play like this, I can say. And here you can see Alucard has already built that War Axe as well as that Endless Battle, and perhaps he's going for the for the Blade of Hepta Seas, but no Sky Piercer. That's a very different thing I can say, because this Alucard should made a Sky Piercer so that he can have more kills here.
Yes, I think that is a viable option, but he's going for some other items which are more important. Like, I feel like Hunter Strike could also be good for him right now.
Yeah, of course. And just look at here. Over to you,
So another, the Spear of Glory and the King's Calling has been used. Flurry's just going down. A good hook and chance by Minsither. And that just takes down the other turret as well. And a defensive flicker being used by Atlas. The Mortal Coil has been expanded by Martyrs as well. Now they have to be really defensive. Oh, the Eternal Guard and the shutdown. And that was a lot of damage coming. Oh, the Fatal Link on the people. And Martyrs is, oh my god, the Curse Coil is here. Decimation part 1. Decimation, oh, the triple kill coming in. That was a chain amount of Decimation Mortal Coil combo coming in from Martyrs.
Of course, just look at the Fatal Links, and after that, decimation from Martyrs. But I can say that all this happened because of one man, that is Alucard. That's a greedy move from Alucard. He just went inside the turret to kill that mage over there, Lilia. But then Lilia got the ulti, so he just managed to escape from the kill. And then, because of the turret damage, and then just after the turret damage,
Yes.
Martyrs just came
Yeah.
and easily killed them. And there you see, again, Atlas moving forward to take on the Khalid, but there will be a gang. Oh no, Khalid managed to escape from there. And there, you see, Mincy is just now 1 versus 3 going over here. Will you see? Khalid has used his ulti on them, and now Khalid is going for that. There will be a fatal link from Atlas, perhaps. No, it's Mincy who will take the Atlas over there. It's a double kill for Mincy, but in the meantime, it's a triple kill for Mincy. That's a nice gank over did from Team Multiverse. But did you saw double kill now for itself? Total wipe out. Miko, what you want to say on this gang? What was the lag? What was the lagging that caused this wipeout to the team Eagle Spear?
Atlas could not use his ult, and Lilia was just walking in, and suddenly a Spear of Glory getting Lilia inside. She just had to use her Black Shoes to get away. So at the last moment, Lilia did not have her ultimate, the Black Shoes, to run away. At the same time, the King's Calling was actually perfectly saved up. Like, he could just use it for Lilia, but he did not. So that King's Calling actually stopped Martyrs and Phobius from jumping around too much. And Alucard and the others were there just right there to guarantee the kills. That's such a good wipeout. Look at that, the damage coming in. The King's Calling has been used, and one more double kill. Okay. And Alucard is dealing a lot of damage, but he survived. I just
Of
feel
course,
like
that is.
Alucard is doing a really good job of staying out of the fight and just coming in when he's required.
Yeah. And he's just securing the kills, and that's a great move from a jungler, I can say. But this is again a greedy move from Alucard. Will he manage to take the kill? Unstoppable for Alucard, and Mart is over there. Will he use a decimation? No, he is just going back. He's just going back to the turret right now. But the minions are over there. Tension is building up on in the inhibitor turret in the mid lane. They will able to take the inhibitor turret in the mid lane. No, minions got out from there, so they cannot take the mid lane in a mid inhibitor turret right now. And again, minions are back, so I think they can push this. But no, it's a great defense from coming out from team Eagle Spear right now, and the Lord is foraging towards the top lane, and they gonna miss a turret. I'm damn sure about it. In the meantime, that gang just didn't cost them the lives, but also this Lord has been taken by Alucard at that time. And now I was saying this. Did you saw that due to all these things, Mia didn't got farmed, and that's the main lagging main lag I can say going out for Team Eagles player. If the Mia got feeded, if the Mia got have some gold and some damage, she could have easily melted each and every one of them. But right now, I
I do
don't think.
agree with you. Mia is also using an outdated build. She does not have the Malefic gun, and she went for the Wind Talker. She does not have the Hearth Claw yet. I feel the Hearth Claw should have been prioritized and then gone for the Malefic gun instead of the Berserker Fury, and then to add on to the damage, Berserker Fury. But if she's having a lot of trouble with Alucard, then she could have gone for the Wind of Nature. The amount of itemization and the micro plays are very, very important right now. She doesn't have any amount of, penetrations or anything. She finally got the Claw. And right now, Mia has some amount of survivability. So this should have prioritized long ago,
Yeah, of course. But did you saw that Vexana is just trying to kill Mia because he wants that Mia to be out from any team fight occurring. Because in the end, when Alucard is entering into the team fight, no Mia, so no damage could be taken by Alucard. So he is easily securing the kills. It is, I can say, it's a full team fight participation showing by the team Multiverse right now, and they are in the upper hand right now because it's a
Yes.
5k gold lead, and the Lord has already spawned, and it will be a easy Lord for them. And Alucard is just proceeding towards the Lord right now, and they could have been easy Lord. But there you see Conceal by Atlas. Will you think he will have a great battling? But before that, Vinci secured the Lord, and there you see that's a great sandstorm coming out from Khalid over there, and now he's taking the kill, but it's Mincy who gonna take the kill. But this is end for Phobius. Double kill for Alucard. This Alucard is playing literally base. Already uses ulti and trying to escape from there. But it's Caramilla who gonna take the Lilia, and it's the end for the Team Eagles player. What a match! What a game! Over to you, Miko.
Yes, that was such a good move to conceal coming in, but well, they could not manage to do it. And the lot actually was sacrificed, it was guaranteed by Minster, not the Red Tree. So all those plays, all for naught, and the team fight was really lacking. So here, as we can see, Mia literally did not have her time of the day.
Because they didn't help her in the beginning also, and in the late game she couldn't got the damage. As you can see, got a bronze. And of course you just say that no malefic gun. She has used a wind of nature before the malefic gun. That unnecessary berserker fury, she's just using an outdated build, I can say that. But Phobia's team fight participation as well as the Lilia was too good in this match. But what we can do, it's their fate, because in a game there is a win or lose. So the win goes to this time to the multiverse, as well as the lose goes to our Eagles pair. But all the best, guys, for the future tournaments you will play. I hope you're gonna win some tournaments after this. But congratulations to our winners. That is Multiverse M4. They are going to the second round of MLOS Season 1. So let's see that what they will perform, how they will perform in the second round. But before that, I want to say goodbye to our viewers, because this was the last match. The fun is over for today, but not for tomorrow, because tomorrow we will be back again at the time 6 o'clock. There will be so much intense matches, so much fun, superb gameplay you're gonna watch for tomorrow. I'm damn sure about it. But before that, we're taking a bye. I can say I will say a bye, of course, because good night, guys. Sabak here, and let's see you tomorrow at the MLOS Season 1, Day 13, I can say. Signing off, STZ with
Hey guys, this is Miko Gaming, and I'll be signing off as well. So bye bye.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star